You know what? This is where the VOD starts. Hey, VOD audience, if this video starts a little fucked up, we have spent the last, I want to say 10 minutes thinking that my actual microphone broke. Also, this is the official mic check, but since y'all can actually hear me, it's fine. So, full disclosure, I have altered my, settings for my actual... Oh my god, that actually gave me chest pain to worry about. Also, let's put the music back on while I talk so that when I pause, there's not just dead air. What had happened is, you know those microphones that have the various condenser settings? Like how the Blue Yeti does? To where it's like, this is the sound it can capture. I have found a little quirk in the Antlion Mod Mic Wireless, where if for some reason the condenser thing, like, if for some fucking reason it is stuck between the two modes, it will not output any audio at all. Like, at all. But yeah, which led me to think, hey, Bed, the microphone you spent over $100 on does not work. Also, I'm gonna be trying like different configurations of it. Like, is this any good? Like, how's this sound? I'm trying not to redline in normal speech, because I heard myself on a clip yesterday where I got loud, and it wasn't too loud, but I am noticing you're now further away. Is it unlistenable? Let me actually just listen to myself for like a millisecond. I'll just shut desktop audio down. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll just shut desktop audio down. Let me hear myself. Oh, that's not too bad at all. It's not unlistenable at the same time. You liked it when I was closer. Okay, okay. See, then this is a me thing. This is a me thing where I didn't like that it was redlining. Hey, Eris, would you like to help me out later when I'm not streaming to figure out a decent balance between me not redlining, but also me still being allowed to be close to the mic? Because I think that's the only thing that's actually, like... Because one of the things I know is that I can, like, just not put it directly in front of your mouth. And, like, Elgato outright says, like, this U shape here is, like, perfect. But what I can do, because it's a bendable mic arm. Oh, I actually kind of like this one because it's to the side, but it's not redlining, and I'm able to get a little louder, but the actual thing is, like, still close. Like, does that sound good? I mean, you can't exactly prevent redlining clipping when you naturally yell like yesterday, unless you got an expensive setup with a hardware compressor and whatnot. I mean, I've been told that there are software solutions, and a big part of me would like to fuck around with that. You'll also be autistic about it, so you gotta put up with that too. Why do you think I'm asking you in particular? Anyways. But yeah, no, deadass, like, for a while, for like 10 minutes as the stream was starting, because I was doing the mic check, the first initial mic check. And, oh my god, that actually, like, hurt my rib a little bit, because I, like, lurched my body over, and that sucked. To where, like, I thought outright it wasn't connecting, so I had to switch over to my webcam's microphone, which has a shitty has a shitty sound that sounds like I'm calling you on the cell phone. Like, I shit you not. None of that is going to be saved in the VOD, because frankly that's unlistenable, and that's me making, like, loud, upset noises. And I don't think y'all deserve that. Also, sorry about the tracking fucking up. I had to pick the one cord up off the floor because it fell. Because I need to connect my Xbox controller. Also, let me just... Alright. Alright. So now, that genuine panic attack out of the way, Also, now that I may have accidentally hurt myself, so I should actually probably take an Advil. That should kick in sometime soon. Either way, we got Quantum Break, a thing I'm very excited to get back to, but at the same time, hoo boy, I genuinely thought I was gonna have to cancel stream while I figured this out. Oh my god, I am so sorry for the people that were here right before. Let me cut the music, let me start the game up. Oh god, chat, I am so fucking sorry. Because now I'm no longer angry or anxious, I'm like just mildly embarrassed. Oh, also, like, my stream deck. I had to, like, stop the stream because I had to close OBS entirely because Elgato's stream deck completely failed to, it completely failed to, oh, what's it called? It was definitely a roller coaster. You were worried too? Yeah, because again, I spent like 120 on this mic, and that's not something I can just scrounge up. And like, no offense, I would feel bad for y'all to like fundraise that as well. You know what I mean? Let's watch the new episode.
Time is breaking down.
To let y'all know what the hell's been going on.
There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You gonna go?
Me? Go to a party.
We can roll together if you want.
Now this isn't the full episode, but this is our sum up of what had happened. It was a few days ago, so y'all might not know. Y'all might not be aware.
Step away! Right now!
Liam, this isn't what it looks like. No. No! He's gone.
Also, the new chair, by the way, chat, that y'all helped with, is a fucking great chair. It is so comfy. I just have to, like, find the perfect way to sit on it, and I don't know if I want the neck pillow to be a neck pillow or a shoulder pillow. And now, we get the next episode of Quantum Break. Wait, why? Proper episode 2, Prisoner. This is our next TV show episode.
Breathe.
This is 12 hours after the fracture in time. And he has not been getting his treatment lately. And has to give a stage performance? I should probably let people know in the Discord that we're actually up and moving now.
The treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
Fine.
No, I need to work on something new.
You should enjoy yourself tonight. You work too much as it is.
I've been running tests.
I also like that we get to actually see Dr. Kim do anything. He better turn into Darth Vader. He might.
You need to consider that maybe what you have seen is wrong.
It's not wrong.
No. He's been right the whole time.
I need to prepare for my speech. Sophia, you shouldn't worry so much.
There we go. I let everyone know that it's all up now.
I'm not really into drinking a lot, I guess.
To be fair, sometimes you just need to walk around with a drink in your hand
Yeah.
to feel normal.
Yeah. Same here.
That's the perks of mocktails.
I have things happen in my day. I do. We had I had to deal with some internal affairs.
Internal affairs. Oh, you're just gonna leave me hanging?
Well, yeah, it's internal.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say it's internal.
Okay.
Okay.
I have a feeling that she would like some internal affairs as well.
Traitor.
And now not
Is that what all
anymore.
that commotion was about?
Yep. That was me.
Who was
We
it?
went from the River Styx to the Nile.
Who's the? Who was it?
Yeah.
I can't.
You can't say that, especially not in public.
Well, you just brought it up.
He
It's like,
he's in the right.
Monarch drama.
I don't even blame him for not
I
wanting to
guess
bring it
I'll
up,
just
cause
have to leave
like,
you hanging on that one. For real.
cause like, no,
I
no,
just thought maybe you'd wanna share it with me. So, I don't know.
that is not his shit
Alright, I'm gonna
to
leave the rest of your
divulge.
I'll leave you hanging here. For real.
Okay.
Why are you being a prick? What the fuck?
Okay.
Like, why is she taking this as a personal attack? It's not. Oh shit. Ooh, yeah, you know what? Sink might have too much backsplash. Please, if you're gonna puke, do it in the toilet. She does not seem like she is doing very well. Huh. I'm gonna be real. I genuinely cannot tell if these are the same person. These men look the exact same to me right now. Oh, I guess one's got more of a whoosh to his hair and the other's more like combed straight. Still.
Dr. Ramiro?
I was like, wait, who am I actually looking at right now?
He listens to you. Paul,
Is that so?
I think we're in trouble, and he doesn't see it. He refuses to.
I can't imagine why.
I know you and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but I know you care about Monarch. You care about what
I mean,
happens.
always. More like ever from what I was
And if we
seeing
are
from
reaching
those
zero state,
emails.
something has to be done.
What
That's
is it we could do?
a
You know
good
what we
point.
could do.
That's a good point.
Truth is, Sophia, it's not really a matter of whether or not Paul will listen to me. It's that I won't listen to you. I find your approach to matters rather counterproductive. Filling Paul's head with your constant alarms, distracting him with petty doomsday scenarios. I mean, if I'm being honest.
It's not
I
petty.
knew the day he gave you a modicum of function in this
It's
company. Because you said,
okay, so he's
I care about honor.
okay, he's also a type of delusional that Paul isn't, but they're both deeply delusional on their own corpo shit. Granted, corpo's gonna corpo, so like, you
Do
know.
I look threatened to you?
No, actually, you look scary as fuck. You're tall and staring daggers.
What's going on?
It's nothing. We were just having a little chat. You should prepare for your speech.
I gotta see the speech. It's so important to him. I mean, I gave him the ball. It's in his court. Let's see if he slam dunks it or if he just buckles on stage. I'm kind of curious. 15 hours after the fracture in time. How long until zero state, by the way? Do we have lore on that?
Hey, you're Crocker, right? Hey, Crocker. Crocker! I really need to take a shit.
Do it in there.
Come on,
That's
Crocker.
the attitude.
Crocker! Come on, Crocker!
What is that? That looks delicious, whatever the fuck it is. Crocker. Denzel. Denzel Crocker?
Over there.
Where?
The woman with the necklace. My money is on that.
It's a pretty good choice,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna have to go with Ryan Gosling down there talking
Wait,
to
what?
George Clooney.
Huh? Wait.
nice
Oh, I thought for a second that was Ryan Gosling and George Clooney. Knowing that Remedy had Microsoft money for this,
My invitation.
the guy who keeps hunting for Timmy's fairy godparent. I forgot his first name's Denzel. Oh my god.
She's going for it.
Oh shit.
Bam. Told ya.
Oh, why am I losing
You owe me a
so bad?
sword. Drink.
A sword?
No, rules are rules.
Rules are
Rules are fucking
Rules are rules.
You owe me another sword. Okay.
Oh, the little, oh, I love those little swords in your drinks.
My man.
Thanks for the encouragement.
I'd kill for a good martini right now. Martinis are good as fuck. Get a nice dirty martini going. It's paradise.
Just wish I wasn't losing so bad.
I also love the places that give you a sword, not a toothpick. I saw one place where they were using the umbrellas though, and I'm like, that's not what those are for. Those are for like tiki drinks.
All right, lady. I'm taking mine too.
Crocker. Hey, buddy. Crocker.
He's just trying these white checks over and over and over again, and he has not realized he
You're
is.
gonna fucking regret it.
Yeah?
This is just a big misfucking understanding. I'm gonna
Yeah?
be out tomorrow. I will put in a good word for you. I will help you climb this ladder. All I'm asking is please let me take a fucking shit.
I don't even blame him.
Go to the back wall.
I knew that was gonna be the answer.
So much.
Oh, I thought he was outright like, no, take a shit in the back corner.
Oh, man. Thank you.
Again, Corpo's gonna Corpo.
Back up slowly. Yeah.
Oh shit! Hey! There we go! Alright, what a fucking G. Alright. Oh yeah, that's not a Glock. That's a SIG of some description. I want to say... My gut whenever I see a SIG goes P226. But I don't know offhand. Fuck it, I'll look it up. It's not like I gotta do gameplay.
So you don't mind that we left, do you?
I mean, I wasn't really excited about going in the first place.
Okay, why'd you go?
I think because somebody twisted my arm.
What the fuck is that?
I also really do like
A
the...
dinosaur wearing a helmet.
Yes, it
Yeah,
does.
that's exactly what it looks like.
Hey, where are we? Are we even allowed to be out here?
Yeah, I'm sure.
No, but where's the fun in going so...
right.
What? Do you have a butterfly tattoo on your neck? Is
So
that...
what would you have been doing?
actually-
What? If I hadn't gone to
Is
the
that
party?
actually the fucking...
Well, I would have canceled all my other really important plans.
Yeah, I think it is.
Gone back to work.
I think maybe you work a little too much
Yes. But
against it.
well, no, I mean, it doesn't feel like work. You know, I like being wired in.
Yeah.
Makes me feel connected. You work all the time. In fact,
Let me
you're
see.
there most of the time I'm
Okay, so the actual pistol itself is a Glock 17.
Yeah, nah. Yeah. I love work.
And Burke does use one in episode 1. The burst fire pistol's the Beretta 93R, which, yep. And the heavy pistol's the FN57.
You have no idea what's going on.
And there's a 92 FS on the Alan Wake novel of the sudden stop. Yup, the P226 is the exact one that I said was there. Okay,
at that
guess I
flag,
know
I've
what a
seen
SIG
it before.
P226 looks like, just at a glance.
You know her?
So we got Glocks, we got Berettas, we got Fabrique Nationale, and we got Sig Sauer. Shit, I ain't gonna complain. That's a good lineup.
Is that gun still necessary?
Yeah, actually, you never know. In this setting, in a Remedy game, gun is always necessary.
You're a very kind person.
I also love the look of the Monarch.
right up here.
Like, facilities, I guess is the word I'd use. Like, I love the visual design of the white,
Oh,
gray, really, really, like,
guys.
muted blues, and the bright yellow. It's the sort of thing where I
That's so
look at the, this looks like a corp that cares about their image, even behind closed doors. Like, I've been in corporate buildings that look like this. Maybe not like this exactly, but like I've seen these clean, sterile, one predominant bright color sort of deal. That's some insane foreshadowing you're doing. Am I? That's... Eris, am I crazy, or do we see the same thing looking at that? It all makes sense in due time. That's fair. That's fair. Like, when you saw that, did you and I think of the same sci-fi device? What the fuck is that, actually? Yeah, now that you mention it, what the fuck is that thing? But you heard the words he spoke, who went, Yep, fair enough. Chronon disruptive life form. That is an extremely hard fucking thing to call something.
Life form.
So sorry, I'm too bundled up. If my... What? I'm trying to remove, like, a layer or two. Huh. Well, that explains where Dr. Kim went. Yup.
Do you know who I am?
I got an idea at this point.
Martin Hatch, Paul's other half.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
I see the Monarch's well-being. Mm-hmm. Oftentimes, the matters Paul may find well, arbitrary.
I actually need to take notes so you can make callback references to what you said earlier. Shit, you could start now.
A little more complex than that.
It doesn't sound like it.
Now I consider enough.
Lance Reddick has such a good, scary, like
You can tell me to fuck off.
he's got such a good, scary smile in a moment like that. That is not a smile of someone who is excited or happy to be here. This is the smile of a corpo rat bastard that's right about to get what he
He still has
wants.
such hope for the world, whereas I lean towards a more realistic approach.
Like, I love how Lance Reddick used facial expression in pretty much everything he ever did.
Comes miscalculation.
Like,
and there's no
genuine
doubt
rest in
when
peace to the fucking
miscalculation can
goat.
often come catastrophe. Paul's
Yep.
a very dangerous man, practically a zealot. And things will only get worse if he continues unchecked. And that leaves me with you.
Are
Mr.
you
Jones.
going to offer me some form of contract.
Maybe you and I can find some.
Okay. Yeah. Keep talking. I'll kill the shit out of him at this point. Huh. Yeah, I am noticing how much Remedy loves sleek form factor on the firearms they choose to, like, show off. Like, they're... You pulled that way too far back for a press check, which
Who was he?
you should have done.
He was my mentor from college and then here to Monarch.
Hmm.
I was in a bad place and he kind of turned me around.
Got it. Sort of. I mean, it's a ghost file. It's remnant of mass deletion. Somebody was here. We got
Well, shit.
Conan Field Regulator.
Wait, hold on. Holy shit, this is Dr. Amaril's report.
I keep forgetting it's Amaral and not
The
Amaral.
stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What's a
Yep,
stutter?
that lines
The
up.
more frequent the stutters, the more indicative of a fracture.
Like an actual
what's a fracture?
fracture.
Of time. Zero state, it stops. And it doesn't
Okay,
start back
okay.
up.
Time literally can
I have
stop.
no idea. But the
That's what zero state actually is, because they've been talking about the end of time this whole time.
And it has something to do with the lifeboat.
Okay, this chair is like really good, but like when it, cause like since I talk with my hands, the new wheels on it are starting to like actually move while I talk. It's a little funny that I have to like reorient myself. Oh shit, that is horrifying to watch in live action. Like conceptually horrifying.
Stay here. Stutter, where are you going? There are Conan harnesses up here. We need them.
Good call, good call. Because he would know. He would know where those are. Because he's been working with Monarch for God knows how long. Ooh, look at that Chris Factor. Look at that Chris Factor. It's beautiful. Huh.
Holy crap.
Shit. Okay, this is probably gonna end extremely bad. And even if it doesn't. Wait, what's that thing on the barrel of the Vector there? Is that just like a barrel shroud of some sort? Because it's certainly not a suppressor.
One of those on.
Yeah, I do see what people are saying by this reminds them of like a CW production, but like I feel like this is the idea of a CW production while still like being halfway decent, you know? Like this is a good version of that kind of show. Good shot, finally.
Charlie! Charlie!
Oh, you knew this was gonna happen. You knew this was gonna happen. Come on now. He's flaky at best.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! No, this way!
There's just one guy. Pop him in the head, get another harness. Wait, did he take both harnesses? What a rat bastard.
Go!
I also like the idea that you can make a room stutter proof. Like, because if you have the harness, you definitely have a larger version of that. All right. Eh. Really? My controller not being? There we go. Okay. Then we'll hit the research facility. Howdy, CJ. How you doing? We just got past the Act 2 TV
Security
episode.
was tight at the Monarch Gala. You took quite a risk walking into the line.
Doing good, just woke up. If I wasn't awake before, the 3 tech issues I had to solve before this stream
You were quick to trust her.
definitely got fixed.
Is that all
Or
you have?
definitely got me woken up. Oh shit.
Thanks for showing up.
Here, I thought this was gonna be a rescue.
Kinda is still. Gonna need backup.
Yeah, there's a story here.
Mm-hmm.
Patch.
Serene's right-hand man.
Who's here?
Yeah, the chair's fully made. I've
said no.
rearranged my office a little bit to make the chair a little easier. I thought that was Jesse from Control for a minute. Shit, I can see
I
it.
just gave you one.
Appreciate it.
But yeah, I legitimately thought like my whole setup was gonna break because I changed one thing.
What's it look like out there?
I also love these cutscenes that go straight into gameplay. Really? Are we?
Party. So far, you're crazy.
Oh. Okay, let me
And Dr. Emerald?
I don't have a fix on her.
attach
She's either
this
at
to
the
another
party or at
USB
her
port.
office at the R&D facility here on the island.
I think that might be the problem.
I'll scout out the party.
There we go.
So
I'll
you're
figure
gonna
that
sip
one
champagne
out.
while I break
Setup
into
not
high security
broken.
installation.
Quantum broken.
It's like you
True.
got this all figured out.
I'll save you a cocktail, weenie.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever actually had a cocktail, Laney. Of all the stuff I've had with alcohol involved, my go-to protein for a night of heavy drinking is either shrimp or it's either shrimp
Disabled the security at the
or
back door with
burgers. Actually, I could eat a whole fucking burger when I'm drunk off my ass. All right, so honestly, same with cocktail onions. I've never had one.
You know what's at stake here. This can't be about revenge.
Like when you say weenie, we're talking sausages, right? Oh shit! Time rush. All right, so now we've got new power. Keep holding left bumper to make it through the door. They're like a little tiny baby onion. Okay. Oh, we have melee takedowns now. That's fucking awesome. They're basically small single bite sausages. Oh, those things. So I've had those without the cocktail part. All right, what do we got? Oh, we have all of our guns.
I was learning to control them better. That felt good.
Wait.
Who the hell designs these doors?
Dut?
Okay, I'm gonna have to move fast.
Oh, shit. Okay, no, this is not a power I was aware of.
Hey, Beth, I'm clear. What's next?
You'll see a radar tower up ahead soon.
All right,
Let me know
let's
when you get
just...
All right. Very sci-fi and Monarch. Something tells me it wasn't commissioned by them, though.
Mm-hmm. I gotta wonder, like, how long does this last? A ways. The word I'd look for is it works pretty damn well. Lets me go a bit. All right. Tut-tut. Keep moving. Gotta move that gear up.
Oh, you could have warned me about that one, Beth.
Wait, what? Oh, you bet your ass I'm taking an LMG.
Okay, how am I getting to that radar
Wait.
tower? Up you go.
Hang on. I think I might see something about this way. Yep, there's a bloop. There we are. Remember you were talking about how your plugin kept taking down the player? I remember you saying something about it, but I don't actually remember the specifics. Tut-tut. It's gonna destroy, like, right as I'm off it, isn't it? Yup. During time rush, press B to perform a melee takedown. Yup. Let's see how these takedowns feel to use. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that feels amazing. Bullet time, but melee. Yeah, I love that shit.
Time felt broken here.
Riverport Coastal Defenses. The coastal defense installation of Riverport was commissioned on August 2nd, 1940, and completed in September 1942 as America faced the realities of World War II. In addition to the fortifications and artillery, it also boasted an extensive tunnel system that linked the Gull Island to the mainland, enabling free movement of personnel and material even under siege conditions. It was built in preparation for an attack on the United States that fortunately never came. The original plan also called for the construction of a large naval base in Riverport to support the U.S. Navy in the Atlantic, taking advantage of the local shipbuilding industry as the United States entered World War II after Pearl Harbor. A change in resourcing priorities led to those plans being scrapped. This installation was in active use throughout the war, and the underground facilities continued to be used as a base for Navy intelligence work once World War II ended. The installation was decommissioned in 1961. Turns out you kept trashing memory from both Winamp and Wake Up. You only found out through something that keeps a good eye on memory. It's good to know that you, like, found out, though, you know? Hang on. Is this a thing? Wait, is this, yeah, that's something I can use for, like, time shit. But, like, okay, we're not there. Yeah, let's see how this actually works out. Oh, that's fucking sick.
Could shift it around. Smart place to aim the cannon, guys.
Wait, how do I get over there? Hang on. Okay, they're actually getting, like, interesting with where they're putting the chronon sources. And then just hop down. There we go. And then we'll just hop up.
I've been thinking. Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent. If one hits while we're grabbing Dr. Amaral,
you'll be frozen. Yeah, I know.
Let me, okay, so it's right bumper for a time blast, so we'll have to hold that for a time burst.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I grab it for you.
Let's just do a quick reload. Nope.
Yeah, well, it's locked
There's
up.
just 4 of them.
They put 2 in the back of his head.
All right. Keep moving. There we go. Perfect. There we go.
Great.
Gotcha, bitch. Good kill. I'm hoping that doesn't damage me. Yep. Okay. Go. Take him out. Shit. Okay. And then we just... Yup. Perfect. Pick up another LMG. Resupply our ammo. And then just... Wait, where is this fucker? There we go. Oh. The usual debugging methods kept throwing red herrings at you. You wish you knew sooner, you wouldn't have wasted weeks on it. Yeah, but you figured it out eventually, and that maybe helps you solve later issues faster, you know?
Thanks, Beth.
All right.
Beth? I'm at the radar tower.
All right, I think I saw a blip that way.
below your feet. It's all top secret. The elevator inside will take you down.
Whoa, seriously?
Hang
What
on.
is this, a Bond
Also
villain
true.
layer?
Yeah.
You
Kinda.
have no idea. Just don't fall into the shark tank.
You're joking, right? I have a feeling she's not joking.
Fuck.
All right, let's cuz we've got how many? How do I see how many I have? Oh, 7. I'm thinking cuz time rush is the sprint. I'm thinking increased focus and multi takedown. We need 1 more point for multi takedown though. Wait. one more upgrade point needed to... Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, because that multi-takedown's definitely gonna actually be of decent use. That way? Hang on. I was gonna say, I'm gonna guess it's like at the bright light. Perfect. So now we'll have a multi-takedown. Diaries and upgrades. Switch to multi-takedown. And it'll drain less chronon energy. Hell yeah, the clicker. The fact that the clicker made an appearance in this game actually drove me fucking wild.
Thank you.
All right.
Tonight marks a
Speech is
momentous
streaming.
occasion for years.
Let's give
we have been
Monarch the
building
audience they
towards
deserve.
Streaming feed to internet. Oh, beautiful.
For me personally, this marks the end of 17
Beth, I'm about to take the elevator.
But here's the clicker. Shut up.
Voice.
Yeah, he's talking about a survival plan. Crowd's eating it up.
All right. God, my hands are so fucking sweaty from all that, like, from all that work we had to do. Who knew that QA powers also applied to real life objects, huh? Oh my god, that's jittering like a motherfucker. Whoa, shit. All right. For that side. Oh, it was jittering because it was jittering because of a... Okay, not a bug. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. There we are. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, and then we have to mash. Not a bug. I'm just gonna squish it. Sounds about right. Oh, I am holding that pistol all sorts of wrong. Ooh. Yeah, well, fair enough. Fair play. Wait a minute. Dot. 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 And where am I headed? About... Alright. Oh, I have to use time. Stop. Okay. Actually, could I get some ammo? From any of y'all boys? There we go. These motherfuckers are frozen. They're gonna have to learn to let me go. Whoa, shit. Wata! Perfect. He's just down. All right. Ooh, we actually have some... What's over here?
Are you sure this can't be traced back to us? Possible. I've adjusted flight controls so the drone will crash into the villa.
It was some kind of surveillance drone.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing the Monarch had eyes in the sky made me a little uneasy.
I'll make sure that Sophia's in position when the time is right.
All I'm saying, what is it, the Black Knight satellite? No, that ain't no space blanket. Nah. Hear me out. It's Monarch. Y'all heard about the Black Knight satellite conspiracy theory, by the way? Did they have to make the drones so thick? Look, just because we're robo-fuckers doesn't mean they are. The what now? So the Black Knight satellite, in reality, is a piece of space junk. Whoa.
What is that?
It's a piece of space junk from a Russian satellite that, okay, chronon dampeners take away my powers. And we have an archival of what it is, because it's literally just a blanket. We have accounts and we have images.
Drain my powers.
We refer to it as a chronon dampener.
Sounds about right. How do I get over there? And the satellite itself, or the quote-unquote satellite, that is what it claims it is. Oh God, I don't know how to put it. People think it's a satellite because they don't know what a blanket looks like when it's going through space, because frankly, who would? But the conspiracy stems from people don't want to admit that they're wrong. Either way, greetings lifeboat personnel. The day has finally come to commence phase 3 of our plan. Tonight I'll be hosting a gala to celebrate this monumental achievement of which you are all invited. But by now you have likely heard of the events that... Ooh! Sorry, I bumped over a water bottle. Event that took place the other day at Riverport University. Our path forward has not been impacted by this minor setback. We are ready for what comes next. Your part of this journey has not yet begun. There we go. But the onset of the fracture will bring it with it new challenges that are worth reiterating. I am not able to go over many of these issues in detail at tonight's gala because many guests will not have the knowledge of the lifeboat protocol. As such, I am including a high-level document outlining the key points worth addressing. 1. The lifeboat, our journey ahead. 2. Lifeboat protocol, status of the survival program. 3. Shifters, dangers awaiting us at the end of time. R&D tour, our future at work. 1. The path forward. When you were chosen for the lifeboat protocol, you were sent a package illustrating in great detail several events that would come to pass. It was stressed that these events were unavoidable. Many of you were reluctant to believe this, but every single one of those events has since occurred, including, to our great regret, the onset of the fracture. This provides empirical evidence of my knowledge and understanding of the future, and I trust that it has dispelled your doubts. No future event that I have experienced can ever be prevented. This includes the end of time. It cannot be avoided. However, it can be survived. The end of time has been the primary mission of Monarch Solutions since its inception. Your loyalty to this cause will prove invaluable as we move forward. I know this isn't easy, but in the face of immutable facts, sacrifices must be made in the name of survival. From this point onward, we will have to start making those sacrifices at a rapid pace. While we do know the exact date and time at which the complete end of time will occur, our knowledge about the escalation, stutters, and time anomalies leading to it is far less complete. We do, however, know that it will be dangerous. For the first time in 17 years, we are entering a phase of the relative unknown. Adjustments will be needed to be made along the way, both in response to the effects of the fracture's progress and to the less cosmic events that we find ourselves in. We ask you for patience in this trying time. 2. Lifeboat protocol. You are the chosen few who will survive the end of time. When time stops, your journey will continue in the safety of the lifeboat. The Chronon particle harvesting operation is nearing completion. The lifeboat has been confirmed to be able to run solely on that Chronon power, as regulated by the Chronon Field Jet Regulator. Current data indicates the lifeboat will remain sustainable for approximately 50 years. Subjective years, of course, as no time will pass outside of the lifeboat. Given the preliminary research that we have achieved using the CFR, we estimate that it will take at least 2 subjective decades for the lifeboat team to discover a permanent solution to the end of time. Given the nature of the program, this is of course highly speculative, and solution could prove to be more elusive than we're hoping. However, by the time the lifeboat protocol is activated, and that we are confident that we will be able to increase our Chronon particle reserves and their sustainability to a point we have a runtime of upwards of 200 subjective years. Or, to put it another way, if there's a solution to the end of time, I'm 100% confident the lifeboat team will have the necessary time to discover it. You think you heard of it before, but you never knew it was a conspiracy? Yeah, it's one of those. It's also like a little known conspiracy, you know? 3. Shifters. We briefed you all of the dangers of Chronon disruptive wave function subjects, or what we now refer to as shifters. We estimate that they will begin to emerge within stutters only as the end of time nears. The lifeboat has been tested, and we can say with absolute certainty that the stutter-proof technology will protect the lifeboat from shifters. Using a living sample of Dr. Kim's lab, we have proven that a shifter cannot manifest without the presence of a stutter. We will make sure that you are transported to the safety of the lifeboat before they arrive. Floor 3 of the lifeboat is built to house the Monarch Solutions Striker and Juggernaut squads, a paramilitary unit trained to combat shifters at the end of time. Their presence likely will not concern you. However, in the event that travel outside the safety of the lifeboat proves to be necessary for... Are we fucking kidding me right now? Okay, I think it's my Xbox controller that's actually, like, a problem. However, in the event that travel outside the safety of the lifeboat proves to be necessary for any reason, the Striker teams have been trained to navigate the end of time successfully and eliminate shifters. 4. R&D Tour. Tonight we'll be sending you VIP passes for the gala, which will permit entry into our high-security R&D facility on Gull Island. Many of you are, of course, already intimately familiar with those areas, given your technological and scientific expertise, but those who aren't will undoubtedly find it interesting. You're welcome to join a tour and view the various pieces of tech that Monarch's been building during Phase 2 to prepare for our journey forward. We welcome you to take this opportunity to see yourself that every development necessary for the lifeboat protocol is completely on schedule. Your dedication to our cause will assure our survival. Dark times are coming, and you are the light at the end of the tunnel. You are humanity's salvation and hope. Together, we will survive. Yeah, the EP satellite, as you put it. Wait, is this something? Chronon disruptive wave function subjects, aka shifters, key attributes, theorized to exist in a state of quantum superposition. Surrounded by a highly dangerous distortion field, high resistance to injury, conventional weapons useless. Populate the end of time. Can only exist in zero state, inside stutters. Appearance likely once fracture progresses. As a result, shifters cannot enter stutter-proofed areas. Procedures. Keep your distance. If not aggressive, do not provoke. Avoid confrontation. Seek cover inside stutter-proofing. Maintain stutter-proofing at all costs, and if forced to engage, assemble superior numbers with Chronon Tech weapons, and most importantly, no heroics. Alright. Let's see. There'll probably be a way around, like, here? Whoop. There we are.
Serene ordered Hatch to kill me because he didn't want to put his plan at risk.
There we are.
Seeing the scale of that facility, I started realizing just how deep that plan went. Maybe one.
And then let's just do a quick sprint down here.
What was it all for?
That's one of the Black Knight satellite's one of those things I like to hear about, because frankly, conspiracy theories are fascinating, and I actually like to go in them as a skeptic. To be like, okay, no, shoot your shit. Let me hear it.
Advancement started in 2010.
1999, Phase 1 of Monarch operations. 2000, Monarch Physics Research Division founded. In 06, the Gull Island R&D facility commissioned. The Gull Island R&D facility construction finished. 2010, Phase 2 of Monarch operations. Ground Zero event. CFR obtained. You know what? Fuck it, I'll read it this way. 2011, Ground Zero Chronon particle harvesting operation initiated. CFR research completed. Artificial Chronon particle field stutter proofing. Lifeboat construction changes. 2012, personal Chronon field prototype. Stable artificial zero state field. Prototype Chronon tech suit. 2013, prototype Striker suit. Lifeboat construction completed. 2014, Mark 1 Chronon tech suit. Mark 1 Striker suit. Prototype Juggernaut suit. 2015, prototype Chronon dampener. CFR integrated into the lifeboat control system. Time machine corridor constructed at Monarch HQ. 2016, prep for Phase 3 of operations completed. Time machine at Monarch HQ ready for core insertion. Standardized Mark 2 Striker suit. Standardized Mark 1 Juggernaut suit. And standardized Mark 1 Chronon dampener. Alright. Is it up that gives me a hint on where to go? Like, it's a Remedy game. I gotta know if there's something I can stick my nose in, you know? How do I... Okay, yep. God, carrying the wrong gun into these cutscenes looks so goddamn goofy. Well, this is our Juggernaut suit. Oh, shit, that's really cool, actually. I mean, not good for me, but... You know.
What the fuck?
Alright. Hang on. There we are. Bare minimum, I want to get at least one takedown. Shit. Time stop 1 hour's worth of accumulated time is such a cool achievement idea. Oh, shit. 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 Just put this fucker in the singularity. Come on. Target the weak point on the Juggernaut's back. Ah! Okay.
That's hurting.
Okay. I can make that work. Yeah. There we are. Okay, so they're gonna be priority target once they're normal enemies. But for now, we just gotta treat it like a boss fight. Part of me does hope we don't have to fight a lot of these, though, because this is a little like, whoo, shit, okay. Alright, shit. Search your surroundings for additional content. There are posters, email messages, documents, and more. Well, thank you for the input.
We refer to it as a
Wait.
chronon dampener.
Do I have to, like, re-grab this? No. Okay, thank God. I'll just... I was gonna say, I'll just, interact with this again.
Serene ordered Hatch to kill me because he didn't want to put his
Shit.
plan at risk.
There we are.
How deep that plan went. Made me wonder.
The burst fire pistol might actually be useful. Also, it's a Beretta. God, the sounds people make when in the zero time. Alright. Find him quantum ripples to unlock secret content in the show. Well, thank you. Okay. We'll just dut. Again, Remedy's pretty good about headshots being a kill. Alright. There we are. Okay. Give me that shotgun. Oh, fuck. Okay. There we are.
That was hardcore.
Hardcore and fucking awesome. Like, that's actually... Once I understand the fight, it's like, oh, that's actually a fun enemy to fight. Alright, let's see. Is there anything in the area? There's one of these. Pop.
Oh, hello.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, and let me just run onto it. One would hope.
Might be able to get
All right, let's see. Hup. There we go. Okay, this is neat. Okay, wait, this is neat. I just need to... Shit! Okay, hang on, let's fix it. Let's try this again. The only thing that stopped me was falling. Okay. And then it lifts me up. I like that they always fall in the same way, too. Like, Because, yeah, it's fated to happen that exact way, because the event was already set in motion. Well, correction, I don't think things are fated to happen in this universe, but I think once they've happened, they can't be undone. Like, it's not determinism. It's like, no, you can't change the past, and once you do something in the future, when you time travel, like, you know what I mean? Look at that man's hair. Holy shit. That's like Yagami from Judgment.
Dr. Amaral's office must be closed.
All right, let's just hope to God that, yeah, well, there's probably going to be a fight in here.
It's like nobody here knows about the mess I made on the way in.
Good.
Nice job, Beth. That's Amaral's
All right,
office.
let's see.
Yeah, Amaral had tried to warn Paul.
All right. With Jack Joyce Narcosi, I thought it was relevant to forward you a message you sent me years ago. Do you underestimate the significance he holds in your life?
Admittedly, he was wrong.
Do not underestimate the significance he holds in your life. I understand that your concern is that he's reluctant to accept the inevitability of what's coming. However, when he sees the whole picture, he'll have no choice but to believe. We all had our doubts once. You showed us the light. Give him time. Sophia, as I promised in our latest session, I am going to transcribe what I recall from my dreams. I still have doubts that this exercise will help alleviate my symptoms. But I'm willing to explore the idea further if you truly believe in its merit. For someone who's not a medical doctor, let alone a mental health professional, you seem to take a great interest in my thoughts. Not that I don't appreciate it. Here's my first attempt. I recall a haunting image of 7 red doors. Each door had a wrought iron handle that was dripping liquid metal onto the ground, creating a pool in the middle of the room. I looked down into the aqueous metal glow at my feet to see my own glimmering reflection, revealing that I had aged half a lifetime. Startled, I looked back to discover that only one door remained. Jack Joyce stood in front of it. The heat in the room was overwhelming. Jack was sweating profusely, his skin red and peeling open. He begged me to take him back home, but there was no door leading home. I opened the only door left and entered. Discovering that we were back in the same room we had just exited, he refused to come to terms with this and opened the door again. I followed him over and over as he desperately opened the doors, forever leading us back to where we started. Sorry. The heat grew and he howled in pain, begging to know why I made the other doors disappear, why there was only one path. He begged me to bring the other doors back. He begged me to take him home. The iron pool burst into flames. Jack screamed in agony. I grabbed him, told him that we needed to learn to endure the heat, to embrace the flame. I knew it would only come to pass eventually, but the only way to survive was to accept its inevitability. My body began swaying rapidly, dancing until the movement of the flames around me, until my bones faded out of existence and I surrendered to fire until we were one and the same. Sorry, I'm trying to read like a line or two ahead of time between things so that I don't like get stuck on the page, trying to fight against my own dyslexia on this font. I was no longer one being in one place in time. My life force spread evenly across the flames until I was no longer an individual in one body, but a grander shifting entity. I could feel Jack being consumed within my presence. I felt a power within the heat, a clarity of intent. I forgot about my desire to ever return from the flames, because the body that once desired to return was lost forever. I became the very thing that I entered, and it became me, a cyclical fury chasing itself, Ouroboros. I woke up in a cold sweat. I quickly wrote down words that poisoned my mind in that moment. Delmar Schwartz was right. Time is the fire. All right. That's really good. Your yearly family trip to the Caribbean has begun. We all left Friday morning. I have been informed of this today. Can you see what the problem with that might be? You didn't leave, did you? CFR briefing by Dr. Sophia Amaral. It's no exaggeration to say that I can't believe how you're so awesome. Thank you, Moira. Thank you. It's no exaggeration to say that the Chronon Field Regulator, or the CFR, is at the heart of all Monarch's technological advances. It was taken on a somewhat mythical quality, given its origins and the vital role it plays in the Lifeboat project, but in actuality, the CFR's applications are very practical. That's not to say the CFR hasn't had a course-altering impact of the work of Monarch Solutions does. It's been hugely influential to the development of both the stutter-proofing technology that allows us to shield large areas from the effects of a zero state, enabling them to keep flowing within them, even as it stops everywhere else, as well as the smaller, personalized application of the same technology. Today's Saturday, bed. I remain home. Fuck. Just your favorite Remedy game, by the way, so far. It's been consistently the first Alan Wake. This one's really good, though. Control's a really close second. It's a really close second, but I haven't finished the DLCs. Where was I? The portable Chronon harness that allow our soldiers and technicians to operate freely within stutters. We think of Dr. Henry Kim as the father of all this technology, and deservedly so, but for all of his brilliance, it was his dedication at uncovering the secrets of the CFR that allowed him to make his breakthroughs. Despite Dr. Kim's hard work, the CFR's functionality is not fully understood, and we have not been able to replicate this device. Having more than one of them would obviously be greatly advantageous to us, but we find ourselves in a precarious situation where in order to fully investigate it, we would have to take it apart. Given its immense power, such an undertaking would pose obvious risks. Perhaps even more importantly, there is no guarantee that we will be able to put it back together again. Given that it's vital to the implementation of the Lifeboat Protocol, it's our policy to leave it intact. Here's this Control. The AWE DLC for Control is great. You know, she said this, but I really love your voice. It's very nice to listen to. Thank you. Yeah, I've heard AWE and the Foundation are fantastic, but when the publisher for Control decided to make the Ultimate Edition a thing, they did not give previous customers the DLC before they stopped the ability to buy the DLCs individually. I had to go on Humble Bundle and manually purchase the Season Pass. The Season Pass specifically to get those DLCs. Which was a bit frustrating. Let me take a sip. I don't really like the Foundation. I'll get my own opinion when I play it. Frankly, if it's just more Control, I'm happy with that. Rare Remedy L, sorta. I still think their worst game is American Nightmare, and even then, I think that's like I almost said 8, like a 7 out of 10. It's good, but not as good as AWE. That's fair. I just hope it's on par with the main story, you know? We do know, however, that the CFR can not only restore an immense amount of Chronon particles, it can also tap into the Meyer-Joyce field and, with great precision, manipulate it. It's unique ability. It's this unique ability that our own Chronon technology replicates, albeit at far less control and efficiency. It's also what makes the Lifeboat Protocol a reality. By itself, our stutter-proofing technology is powerful and reliable, but its rate of Chronon particle consumption is high, and it increases at an alarming rate as well as we widen the volume of space and stutter-proofing the stutter-proofing covers. This would, on the face of it, make the stutter-proofing a very temporary solution indeed. One that could perhaps buy us some subjective weeks once we enter a permanent zero state, but which would ultimately only delay the inevitable. Anywho, am lurk, as I haven't played Quantum Break yet and really wanna. That's fair. American Nightmare definitely went harder than it deserved to. Oh yeah, no, like it swung for the fences, but like didn't hit a home run. But it also kind of like kissed the ball, if that makes sense. Either way. However, the CFR changes all that. When the permanent stutter-proofing installed on the Lifeboat, indeed, the very stutter-proofing that makes the Lifeboat in the first place, is distracted by the CFR, or directed by the CFR, the system becomes vastly more efficient. Our Chronon particle consumption is reduced to around 1% of what otherwise would be. Given that Chronon particles are hard to source, even at our Ground Zero installation, our stockpiles are decidedly limited. This means that the CFR makes the difference between Lifeboat being a temporary stopgap solution or a very long-term undertaking that hopefully allows us to eventually find a solution to the end of time. American Nightmare, but Mr. Scratch, but just Mr. Scratch's scenes would easily be a 9 out of 10. I could see that. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to... Hang on. I need to, like, crick my neck. Fuck, there's, like, a real-ass crick in my neck, and I can't get it. All right, either right that. There it is. Okay, posture check. Yep, full stretch. I'm not gonna stretch straight into the chair this time, despite this being a completely different type of chair, which is very, very comfy. Thank you, everyone. Like, this is one of the comfiest chairs I have sat in at a computer desk. Slide 1. Much of what we know about shifters is theoretical, based on the observations made by Mr. Serene and the limited experimentation we have been able to conduct on the only subject we have managed to capture. They do not seem to have stable physical presence. Rather, the data that we are gathering appears to be fragmented and contradictory, as if it were countless versions of the subject occupying the same space. Our current theory is that they somehow exist in a persistent state of quantum superposition, or, to put it another way with reference to the famous Schrodinger's cat, thought experiment. The cat is both alive and dead at the same time. The full mechanics and implications of this exceeded our current understanding, but on a practical level, it seems to make them highly resistant to injury. It appears that even if the shifter encounters deadly force, it may kill one of its aspects, but because it exists as multiple iterations of itself, including iterations that were not killed by the force, it doesn't stop. Current theory suggests that the only way to stop a shifter is to cause its wave functions to collapse from the superposition of a single, I'm going to assume Eigenstate? In practical terms, the shifter must be affected with deadly force enough times for it to run out of healthy versions of itself. As such, direct confrontation with the shifter could be a last resort. Slide 2. Contact with the shifter is extremely dangerous. We know that they are essentially mobile repositories of vast amounts of chronon particles, and that they can only exist in a zero state, an area which has been depleted of chronon particles, typically by a fault in the Meyer-Joyce field that encompasses the universe. Colloquially, we refer to these as stutters in time. We know that shifters are hostile to any source of chronon particles other than themselves within stutters, so any chronon-active individual with a stutter may find themselves targeted by shifters. It appears that the movement in stutters, by which we mean the movements of particles within the space in which time flows, not merely the movement of an individual, disturbs them, and they respond with considerable aggression. Shifters sound like a slur now. They kind of do. Anything that's ERS is like, that sounds bad. It never stops. The quantum collapse keeps up the grind. True. As discussed previously, shifters are extremely resistant to damage. They are also quite physically formidable, but the biggest threat to the distortion field is the distortion field around them. Exact nature is unknown, but we know it warps the properties of the space surrounding them, exerting great physical stress and unpredictable forces on its surroundings. Again, in practical terms, close proximity to a shifter may be fatal even if no actual physical contact takes place. Slide 3. Mr. Scratch shedding writers with the energy of a slur. God damn it, you're right. Oh my god, he would. Mr. Scratch is a hateful, hateful man. The stutter-proofing technology Monarch Solutions has offers solid protection against shifters. Time slows normally within a stutter-proofed area, so shifters cannot exist within them. Therefore, as long as stutter-proofing remains active, shifters are not a problem. However, stutter-proofing of large areas is not feasible given our chronon particle budget. So we have developed other technology to defend against shifters, the chronon dampeners. A chronon dampener works by annihilating free-floating chronon particles within a specified area. As shifters' forms are hypersaturated with chronon particles, they cannot enter an area in which a chronon dampener is active without their wave function collapsing. Therefore, our operatives in the field have solid portable defense against shifters. He's a hater with the power of Alan's self-loathing. God help him. I've been there. Also, 2 seconds, I need to... Our own technology is shielded against the dampener's effects, so activities and stutters undertaken by our strikers and other operatives are not hindered. However, as an unfortunate side effect, the dampeners have a crippling effect on individuals who are chronon active without the aid of technology. Accordingly, should Mr. Serene be present, you should always make him aware of your intentions before activating a dampener. You may rest assured that the dampener is not powerful enough to do actual physical harm to Mr. Serene, whose system constantly produces new chronon particles to replace the ones that are lost. But as the dampener's effects are unpleasant and aggravating, such an encounter is likely to lead to an awkward conversation about future career prospects.
That there looks like what Beth...
Yup.
Oh, shit. Emerald's at the party.
Alright.
Stutter won't last.
Did we read this
So
one?
better find a way out
No, we
of here and get to
haven't.
the party.
We've looked at the preliminary data of the frequency and severity of the stutters and crunched the numbers. With the the results are alarming. Our original projection, which gave us years until the fracture reached the point where time breaks down completely, does not match up with the progression of stutters we are experiencing, but put simply, the stutters are happening more and more frequently, clearly indicating that the Meyer-Joyce field is breaking down much faster than we thought. Taking the rate of acceleration, we can hypothesize that we might have as little as 24 hours until the end of time, or the point at which time stops and no longer starts up again. We do not know why the original projection was wrong, and why that data, which we do consider reliable, coming as it does from Mr. Serene, seems to entirely contradict our current findings. Regardless, the main issue seems clear. In order to achieve Monarch Studio Solutions' stated goals, the Lifeboat Protocol should be activated ASAP. Sorry for all that, like, techno-babble. But, like, I like reading lore when it's digestible like this, like, in an actual, like, document I can read. Woman playing Alan Wake? Oh my god. This was literally me. This was literally me playing Alan Wake 1. Greetings. It has been brought to my attention that there is some confusion as to the reason of the upcoming event evening gala on Gull Island. I understand. Fuck, I'm choking on my own spit today. I understand that some feel that such a celebration is frivolous, even misguided, in the aftermath of last night's events at Riverport University and the now present steadily advancing fracture in time. These concerns are understandable, but they are missing the bigger picture. Monarch Solutions is now entering a phase in which its true purpose will be fulfilled. We have finally arrived at the moment for which we have spent years preparing. The purpose of this event is twofold. First of all, for those selected to be a part of the Lifeboat Project as scientists, technicians, support personnel, or in some other role, it'll be important to see and hear Paul Serene. Continued confidence in the survival program is vital to the continued survival of Monarch and, ultimately, the human race itself. This is particularly important given recent events. We need to present a desirable and reassuring counterpoint of the sacrifices we've had to make. Naturally, not everyone at the party will be among the chosen few, so a certain degree of informational hygiene will be required. I trust you will ensure that those reporting to you are informed precisely to the degree necessary. Secondary, for all of our autonomy and vast resources, Monarch is not functionally independent from the rest of society. In order for our plans to succeed, we will need the support and cooperation of the authorities and numerous business partners, even though we don't know our true goals. A demonstration of power and confidence, as well as certain judicious investments of currency and influence, will go a long way towards securing that support. Our PR blitz has been working well, but in order to maintain momentum, we must maintain an amicable relationship with Riverport's leadership. Our entire approach is based on the idea of Monarch stepping in to assist the authorities and being welcomed by citizens and city administration alike. Should the latter suddenly declare Monarch's help unwanted or unsanctioned, our entire strategy would collapse in just a few hours. That would be disastrous to our plans. In conclusion, this is a tremendously important event for the future of Monarch Solutions and for the future itself. If there are any questions, please don't hesitate to contact me. Martin Hatch. Hatch is like legitimately intimidating, and I love that. Like, it's hard to make a character like that. Like, you need good ass writing chops. And boy, Remedy shows time and time again that they do have it in them. Like, there's a reason Remedy is probably my favorite AA studio.
Bill me. I knew Beth's cover wouldn't last long. Had to get it to her at the party before it was too late.
By the way, Mia, are you still in chat right now? Because I have a question, and I don't want it in depth, but I'm curious about like a one-answer response on this one. Well, as far as the university thing goes, I can't really talk about that. I mean, yeah, obviously I know I'm like the first person they talk to about something like that, but it's classified. I sure as hell wouldn't put that down in an email. So maybe you could just come down and talk to me. You know, if I was free to talk about it, which I'm obviously not. Bring food. Seriously, I can't talk about it. I don't even want to know how you know about it, but you should still bring me food. Not sausages. Don't make this weird. Charlie. Jesus, Charlie, I can tell that you're a man of great sophistication. Did you major in smooth talk, or... Actually, hey, speaking of education, I heard rumors that the upcoming, up at the university. I know you know, because you always know about that sort of stuff. Sounds pretty serious. The hell's it even about? So, I had a dream about you last night. Wasn't anything bad. Don't worry, it was pretty fucking weird. Let's just say that if we have a second mouth hidden under your arm that keeps on insisting that the international stock market's being controlled by the Pittsburgh Steelers, this would be a good time to tell me. I mean, I don't usually have premonitions or anything. I don't believe in that crap, but, you know, all the same. Sorry. I hate for that one to turn out to be true. Oh, and also that mouth eats nothing but sausages, real chompy chomp style, so, you know, there's probably something Freudian happening there. Just want you to know. What are you up to, Charlie? Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Again, I am so sorry. My back is fucking killing me today. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. Brenner's mug. Check out Burke's contacts. Who's he working with? God, there's something about walking around in like a time stop moment and being able to read everything. Wait. Oh, I see. God, it'd be really cool to have a Monarch Solutions hazmat suit for like a cosplay event. One jolt with supercharged gravity gun will fix your back in a jiffy. I genuinely think that might be what it takes.
Guns made to operate in a stutter. Paul had clear priorities. When time ends, guns don't.
I like the phrase, when time ends, guns don't. And yoink. We're probably not going to find all of them, but like it's probably for the best that we find as many as possible. Wait, is this...
The Monarch combat gear was unwieldy. What I'd taken from Dr. Amaril's office was much lighter. Almost like a civilian model.
That actually lines up, yeah. Then there's stuff beyond here. Monarch Gala. The lifeboat. Located underneath Monarch HQ, access sealed until activated. Completely stutter-proofed. Maintained with chronon particles sourced from ground zero. Particle flow directed by the CFR. Twofold purpose. Guarantee survival of human race and find a way to restart time. Limited capacity. Personnel chosen based on vital skills. Complete discretion required. Note, Mr. S will give a speech tonight at the gala on groundwork for activation. Mr. H has limited availability. Busy with Joyce. Contact if assistant is urgent. Huh. See, all this info is actually quite useful. Alright. Adventurous religious singles, pure thrills for the pure of heart. Find your soulmate. Meet the one he meant for you. Abstain together. Enjoy the tension. There is room for all in the closet of the Lord. Kara, thank you for the update. We do not require the time machine to be activated in the near future, but from this point forward, I want technicians on standby. Our plan requires absolute control. This is what the machine presents. More than anything, we want to protect the machine from falling into the hands of our enemies. We have to deny them the opportunity to disrupt our plans. We may not be able to change the past, but if my travel has proven anything, it's that the past can help us better prepare for the steps to come. Those steps will be made clear to you very soon. Paul Serene. Paul, the time machine core has successfully been transported to the HQ and installed in the Monarch time machine frame on the top floor of the tower. The crew's getting restless. They really need some insight into the next steps. I understand the details of your plan remain confidential for a reason, but any information you can give us would be extremely helpful. Kara. Yeah, I genuinely don't know why I'm so stiff today. I think it is because I was straight up, like, hunched over the chair while I was, like, putting it together. Which, it was partially constructed and poorly, so I had to take it apart, go into the manual, and then fix it up myself. I mean, once it's up and working, it's up and working, you know?
Sounds like the way out of this place.
No one in here. Oh, shit. Okay. Time might resume normally soon. This may pose an issue. And yoink.
All I had to do was
All
go
right.
to the garage. Seems simple enough.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, bud. I think we might actually get a little fucked up. Increased size of time stop is actually what I want from this. Oh, take him out. Yes, I am. Yoink. Okay, hang on. Tut-tut. Doom. All right. Done. 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 Woo. God, I can't shake that he's doing that Spider-Man 3 shot from the promotional images. One. Done. Done. One. That. Shit. There we go. Whew, where's that alarm coming from?
Gotta be a way out of here.
All right, can I just No, I have to do it the regular way. Boo. Oh shit. Oh, I love that backpack, bud. Mind if I take it off your hands? Looks a bit heavy. All right. Yep. Move. Prank him, John. Break his quantum, he ain't nothing.
That's what I'm talking about.
You just gotta hit him with the prank him, John. That's like that one dozer in Hoxton Breakout that's in the control room that can really fuck up your DSOD run.
Yeah, I just spotted her.
Is that Visual Studio?
Yeah,
I think
send
that
me
is.
cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Serene's finished his speech.
Give me
and he knows you're loose.
give me lasagna, John.
Remember what we said.
True.
I'll keep him occupied, but switch to the Monarch frequency to make sure you stay out of the
Ew, shit.
Okay, I'll see you at the party.
Up. Move in. Yoink. Tut. Oh shit. That. Yoink. Tut. There we are. Bump. Shit. Just give me a shield. That. Shit. There we are. There we are. Oh, get around. Good idea. Fucker. Out my face. Get out my face. Yoink. We're back in the yoink arc. You didn't catch it in time? Wait, you didn't what? Wait, what happened? Wait, did something fuck up the Visual Studio thing? Oh. Let me... I actually don't know if we're running any faster, but it certainly feels like it. We should just be able to go back in here, right? Oh, I thought... you can always go back on the VOD. I'm almost certain I saw it, though. I remember what that thing looks like intimately, because it pisses me off to use. Oh, hang on. I have a sneeze coming. I might have to mute any moment.
Monarch actual is
Whoa.
moving into intercept. This is Home Guard 5. Just spotted him entering the tunnel system outside the party grounds.
Just keep running, just keep running. How that thing's moving in the stop time. That's fucked up.
Again.
I'm just glad it you got your build you're glad you got to build my plugin so I can debug more efficiently, but initially it's a pain in the ass to use. Yeah, that's where I was at, where it's like, oh, this is just such a pain in the ass. And people are like, oh yeah, use this to learn coding.
I had to find a way to get there.
It certainly did not help. It certainly made me more angry.
I could see the energy field of another Monarch Chronon damage.
They're moving different. Time shift ain't nothing to me, man.
I'd have to find a way to shut it off. My powers won't work within that sphere.
Okay, hang on.
Careful.
Where is it? It's over... Hang on. Okay, so it's only these dudes. Wait. Am I just straight up not able to hit this man? Damn it. Okay, just move on up. There we go. Where are we? Where are we? Yeah, they're just dudes with harnesses. They ain't shit. Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Oh, these guys are actually shit, though. These guys are actually, like, a threat. Hang on. Take 5, take 5. Just don't hit me. Just don't hit me. Play it like a normal cover shooter for a second. Move up, move up. Feels weird that there seems to be an upper range that this machine gun would easily get past. Alright, hang on. But up. Disable them or leave the area. I mean, I'm more into the idea of disabling them. I just don't know how to offhand. Ah, okay. There we go. More like, when are we? God damn it. So that means they're equipped with a portable chronon dampener. Noted, so just don't get up close to them. Oh, but what's happening on the... Wait. Wham! Fucker. Come on. There we go. Give me your LMG.
You were headed for the party. What was your plan?
I needed to get to Dr. Amaral before the stutter ended and Monarch found out I was coming.
Yep. Okay. I do like the ideas of this. It's like, hey, we're probably going to be fighting through crowded public areas. Well, in the stopped time, that's way less of a concern. Wait. Is this... Oh, that's just cool. Can I hop up? What? What in the goddamn? What do you want me to do about that? Wait. Cause I can't mantle here. I can't mantle here. Like, I might be able to jump on top of it from the rooftop, but that seems like a stretch. Yeah, that seemed like a stretch, but I guess that's what we're supposed to do. Alright, hang on. Hop. And there we go. Okay, that's weird. I ain't even gonna fib. Alright, let's see what's here.
This is the only tunnel entrance Joyce could have entered through.
Uh-huh.
Secure the exit. I'm going in alone.
Sir, are you sure you don't want support?
We've seen what Jack can do. I'm the only one who can stop him. If he gets to the mainland, we lose him for good. Secure the exit.
All right. Noted. Noted. And where are we? No pee. Do not pee here, chat. Don't you dare. That ain't kosher. That ain't good.
Beth should be here somewhere. Need to get to her before the stutter ends.
Anyways, swoon text message. Serene just finished the speech. I can't take it. He's too much. Swear I could eat that guy up like a spoon. Or with a spoon.
Mr. Serene's speech had been a success.
The world was falling apart, but the wine and cheese crowd was enjoying their little goddamn soiree.
There we are. I'm actually wondering if some of these have significance as to where they're placed. Or if they're just like, oh, that'd be a good place to put it. Like, I'm wondering. I'm wondering, because that was a stage. That was actually like a proper podium. Sorry, my ear is also fucking itchy. God, I don't know what the hell I don't know what the hell's going on today. Get Charlie drunk enough to access the lab. Well, that's certainly gonna work. Whoop. I mean, I'll take another skill point. Whoop. And let's just view our upgrades because we got 4 points to play with. Allow Jack to launch up to 3 time stats. How's everyone doing? I'm feeling a little weird, but like, I'm having a time. I'm having a good time. Let's do, oh, we need 2 more. I'm hanging in there though. Today's stream started with me being genuinely convinced that my microphone was broken though. So that was kind of a trip. My screenplay, part 2. Yeah. Hey, Sophia. Still ain't got any notes back from the first half of my screenplay, but I'm finished the second half now, so I'll send it your way. Let me know what you think. Still kind of waking up and just took your cat for a walk. Every time you say that, I'm like, wait, like on a harness? And I'm like, yes. Time Knife, written by Bruce Livingstone, Act 2. Bruce had just had his best friend killed by his boss, Paul Marine. Bruce now has the time knife that sends things through time if he stabs them. He's going to Paul Marine's wedding now to tell his girlfriend Sophie not to marry him because he's a real shitty guy. Interior building, wedding building, day. It is a wedding. Paul Marine and his girlfriend Sophie are gonna get married. Sophie's real attractive. If most girls are ham sandwiches, then she was a 16-ounce steak. Bruce enters the wedding building. Stop! Bruce, I'm so happy that you came. You can't marry Paul Marine. He's a real shitty guy. He's lying. I'm not. He killed my best friend with time bullets. That's impossible. Time travel doesn't exist yet. That's what they want you to think. But I actually have a knife that's also a time machine that sends people through time when I stab them. I want to believe you that, but that doesn't make sense. I'll prove it. Bruce grabs Sophie's mom. Here's a bunch of money for lottery tickets. Bruce gives Sophie's mom a bunch of money and lottery tickets, stabs her with the time knife, but gently, not violently, just so that she'll travel through time. She disappears. Sophie's mother enters the wedding building. She's now wearing different clothes. He's right. He stabbed me gently with the time knife, and I was just sent to the past. He also gave me a bunch of money, which I used to buy a lottery ticket, and I knew that I would win, and now I have $1 million. Also, you're only walking around the backyard. She gets real loud and cranky if you don't. That's fair. Cat harnesses are basically like little vests you put on your cat to walk them on a lead like a dog. Yeah, we have a couple in the house. None of our actual, like, permanent pets use them outside of little orange boy Tyrion. But, like, there's some fosters that we like to have them. You helped my mom become rich. Thank you, Bruce. You made me rich the first moment I saw you. Rich in my heart, with love. I've always loved you the most, but Paul Marine and I already got married. You're too late. Or is he? The minister pulls his mask down. He's actually George Washington! Bruce knew that you were getting married, so he stabbed himself and traveled into the past. Then stabbed me so that I would be sent back to this time. Then I pretended to be a wedding minister for a ceremony, but I'm actually not a minister at all, which means the marriage isn't official. You did all of this for me? Yes. I stabbed George Washington because I love you. Also, the man you were about to marry wasn't actually Paul Marine. Paul Marine takes off his mask. It's Slabo, Bruce's best friend. This is actually a fake wedding. I saved Slabo's wife and then had him disguise himself as your boyfriend to make this look like it was actually a test to see if we were meant to be. The only thing meant to be is your death. Sophie pulls out a gun, pulls off her mask. It's the real Paul Marine. But how? I followed you to the past using my time bullets and discovered your plan to marry Sophie. So, I already married Sophie in the past. She didn't want to, but then I showed her this baby. Paul Marine reveals a baby. I told her that the baby was actually our baby from the future and that I used time bullets to travel with the baby back to the past to show her that we had a family together in the future. But, in reality, it's a baby that I stole that isn't mine. Then whose baby is it? The real Sophie enters wearing futuristic pants and a shirt. Ours! So, you're Sophie from the future. Yes, you're very quick to understand things. I came to the past to tell you the future that you and I got married, Bruce. We have a very active and highly satisfying sex life, which led to the birth of our future child, Uruge. That is the baby that Paul Marine is holding. He stole our baby. But why? Paul Marine stole the baby when he traveled to the past so that he would use the baby as a lie to trick younger me to marry him instead by saying that it was actually the baby that he would have with me in the future. The past version me believed him in future. And because of that, I married Paul Marine instead and no longer married you at all. Aw, man! It's over, Bruce. We're married. Until death do us part. Bruce pulls out the time knife. Paul Marine pulls out his gun with the time bullets inside. They have the best fight of any movie ever. At the end, Bruce has Paul Marine with a knife to his neck. It's been a slice. Bruce lifts his knife up to cut Paul Marine. You won't get me this easy. Paul Marine aims the gun at himself and shoots himself 30 times. The clip is bigger than the regular pistol. Paul disappears, but then 30 Paul Marines enter. I shot myself 30 times so that I was sent to many different times at the same time, which meant that there were 30 of me. Now we're all here to kill you, which means each of you has a time bullet inside of you. Of course, but I made sure that we were all shot in areas with no vital organs and will get the bullets removed after we kill you. Unfortunately for you, I traveled to the past earlier and took your gun and added electric charge to each of your time bullets. I control the electric charges with this handheld detonator. No! Yes, it's quite shocking. Bruce presses the detonator. All 30 Paul Marines are electrified from the inside. Their skin peels open all over like sausages that are left in the barbecue for too long that peel open all over. The Paul Marines all die. Such a wonderfully jerk-ass sounding name. You can't figure out why. The screenplay legitimately kind of fucks, yeah. Consider this my resignation. Goo goo gaga. Oh yeah. God bless America. Bruce and Sophie make out. Sophie waits for a few seconds for the audience to stop applauding before saying her next line. Congratulations, you passed the test. What test? We always believed that we were the chosen. that you were the chosen one, so we traveled to the past to test you and make sure. We now believe you're ready to fight the ultimate villain from the future. Okay. Who's the ultimate villain? His name is Paul Marine. But I just killed Paul Marine. No, the Paul Marine you've known this whole time has actually been an actor from the future that we paid to play Paul Marine for the test. Now, the actual Paul Marine is exactly the same, but he lives in the future. He was an actor, which means my job was fake as well. Yes, that is the only reason that you were kept in a low-level position for so many years, that a single promotion, and it appeared that people didn't give you the respect that you clearly deserve. Because in reality, you're the chosen one. It all makes sense now. You must travel to the future. Are you ready? Looks like it's time to find out. Bruce puts on his shades. George Washington waves the American flag. End of movie. Bruce Savage will return in Time Knife 2: The Reckoning. That is beautiful. That is so genuinely fun. Like, yes, it's garbage. But you have to learn to, like, get an appreciation for garbage, you know?
Beth was key to pulling off the mission. I needed to get to her before going any further.
I would fucking watch that, and I would cheer in the theater, and I'd be the only one in the theater. Ooh? Is it this way? There we go. Like, have y'all ever been in an empty movie theater? But the theater was also a test. Shut up! Shut up, though! Also, we went completely the wrong way, but I'm so glad we did. Empty movie theaters are the best feeling. Would you believe me that I was one of 3 groups to watch the Marvels in my theater? On opening day?
What the? Easy, Beth. Hey. It's okay. It's me.
Jesus. Look at all this.
Oh, this is your style. These people have no idea I'd be shooting up half a Paul's little amusement park.
These people got no idea that I've done a massacre. To quote a scholar, seems to be the only way to back you bastards up. Imagine empty movie theater in the back rooms. I guess we did get an auditorium. I do like the idea of like I love the idea of like different. I don't know if I like the floors thing, but I like the different parts.
Okay, lead the way.
Like, I like the idea that, like, yeah, the back rooms, but also there's one that looks like a public pool. There's one that looks like an empty auditorium. Like, that makes sense to me. Watch Mad Max Fury Road in an almost empty theater. The 2 people in front of me almost got it on until I shook my popcorn to let them know you were there. At the very least, that was, like, it sounds like that was done without incident.
It's in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Literally. To be fair, if it was a mostly empty theater, I would have just moved to the back of the theater. But it is Fury Road, so, like, no. You were at the back? Fuck.
Let's go get Dr. Emerald.
I like sitting, like, at the back row of the very front. What's y'all's favorite movie theater sitting spot?
Jack, get her moving before time kicks back in and that drone turns us into paste.
Holy shit. Middle or back? Both, actually. So, like, you know how there's, like, 3 major sections of the theater? I like sitting in the first front section in the very back of it.
You're Jack Joyce. You're here to kill me?
Which, yes, it's the handicap lane, but, like, movie theaters activate a sort of a night blindness to me, and it's only in movie theaters. It's the dissonance between a bright movie screen and the actual like movie theater.
Oh, where's the damn boat?
So like I don't want to like get up and immediately stumble, you know? The back of the theater has the best sound. That's fair. I like front and back because the sound's also pretty good. I prefer midpoint in the theater towards the back. That's fair. Yeah, I'm basically using the handicap lane, but not the handicap seat.
Jack.
Okay.
Closing the gate. We'll be sitting ducks here unless you get it over.
Yep.
I'll take care of it. You get going in a second.
There we go. Whoop. That. Where's the next one? Target down, moving. There we go. All right, let's get some vision. Got eyes. There we go. Take you out. Fucking pepper him, holy shit. Damn it. Prank him, John. All right, start moving, start moving. Clean. There we go. There we go. Shit. How are you alive, bud? Hey there. Let's fix that little bit of that you problem for me. Oh, fuck.
Need to open that gate.
Okay, I just need a second to let my zip. Woo. If I watch Time Knife movie, the theater would be full and everyone would be fucking good. It would only be proper. There would not be a me there to interrupt the popcorn rally noise. We'd be drowned out by the moans and stuff. That goes hard.
What about you?
You're clear. Go.
I can swing by and.
No, just go.
Also, this is an FN57, so let me have it. I don't even care if it only has 4 rounds.
Make my own way out.
My plan was simple. There's a bridge to the mainland. Fight my way through anything Monarch would throw at me and then steal a car. Drive it back.
There we go. Oh, sniper cover. Lovely. Where at? Ooh, I get a sniper? I get a carbine. Oh. Oh, that's good feel. Oh, that's good feel. Shit. Good kill. Good kill. Was that Nolan North? We need to check the credits after this. I swear to you, I just heard Nolan North. Also, moving from the carbine. There we are. There we go. Get a time bubble. Nolan North is everywhere, and we love him for it. I actually really love him. I love him to bits. Where are we? Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Oh, butchki. Shit. Come on. There we go. Shit. Oh, ladies, pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss.
Dr. Amaral clear. It's time for me to
There we go.
For that, I need wheels.
Yeah, okay. Narrative thing up here, I think. Think I saw that.
Okay.
Something really funny you find in this game when dealing with certain enemies that can vary frustrating. Dodging into them with the time skate thing knocks them off balance, so you can follow up with shotguns really easily. Yep. Mia, you actually,
love McCarthy using
I was curious on something. So how different do the levels go on the different choices? I'm not asking for specifics. I'm more or less asking for, like, is it pretty different? Is it about the same? You dealt with the whole ass speedy harness, boys. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Holy shit, that's a cool car. What kind of car is that? Can we get a good view of it? It's sick as fuck. Now, I used to make a joke about the Nolan North Everywhere system when I kept hearing him in things. And that's the Act of End Act of End 3. Whoo, bet. Let's continue. We have our next TV show. Y'all want to just finish the game today? So that we start next week completely clean?
This
Joshua Everywhere system still one of your favorite things? Hell yeah. The levels are almost identical, but the characters that show up differ, as does story elements. You've got about 14 different narrative collectibles from what I have. Oh shit, fuck, alright, hell yeah.
Dr. Amaral was
Why Nort?
developing a cure for the Cronon syndrome.
So,
she was the only one
Eris, I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing at the word Nort
sickness
because
at
I'm a
bay.
Kingdom Hearts fan.
And Jack had taken her away from me.
Because when someone is Norted... Whoa!
How is it possible they managed to take her?
We're all Norted now. Being Norted is being taken over by a specific guy, and the telltale sign is that their eyes turn yellow.
Easy, you're...
Because that motherfucker keeps body swapping.
Without Sophia, there's no chance of...
Because he just knows how.
We did all we could. But there are forces within Monarch working against you, and I believe Burke was just the tip of the iceberg.
I've thought about playing the Kingdom Hearts game on stream for years.
Sir, we've recovered Dr. Amaral's laptop. We have it set up over there if you want to take a look.
I'll be right there.
Your eyes are cold. I'm already half Xehanort. Hell yeah. Oh, right. This is the next intermission. Junction is what they call it.
Figures. If she's right, the fracture is escalating.
Oh, I'd love to go over Sophia's figure. I mean,
the future.
Also, the enemies seem to be rougher. I'm choosing Hardline made them harder, or if you're just shit. Either or?
She's trying to
Okay, Mia, I'm gonna be real. I keep forgetting you and I are about the same skill level. We just have completely different areas where we shine.
She could be one of them.
She isn't.
Are you willing to bet the entire plan on that?
Heard you loud and clear of what you said, huh?
Let me clean house before this gets completely out of hand.
I should have been here. Somebody made a false report. Sent me to the tunnels to divert my attention.
Like I said,
ooh,
people working against you.
Who
yes,
was
that
that on the radio?
stage is yellow. Why is it yellow? That's another thing with the yellow stuff, is that it's technically diegetic in universe, but it has to be manually scanned.
Any assurance we gave them was taken away the second Jack opened fire.
Every once in a while, you gotta consider, like, why didn't we just shoot him when he was in the back of a van?
How do you want to proceed?
Alright, let me see my choices.
Somebody was working against me. Somebody close. Martin Hatch. Sophia Amaral. I could only trust one of them.
Well, what about Amaral? What happens? Also, at the second junction, the business personal one, you can interact with his car, and he has a little quip about it. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think I saw that.
Martin had been my closest advisor for years. I began to wonder if that had been a mistake.
Sophia's loyal.
She's always been loyal. I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
Sophia's research had saved my life. Loyalty doesn't run any deeper.
And what about Hatch? Because I know what I want to do, but let's see all our options.
I said I'll try.
Evidence was mounting against Sophia. I couldn't simply ignore it, despite everything we had been through.
Yeah, because I don't think Serene would trust Sophia anymore. I think with this premonition, that's going to be the straw that broke the camel's back.
The damage could be immeasurable.
So we're going to trust Hatch.
You're right. We need to stick to the original plan.
The right-hand man. Exactly my reasoning, actually.
Clearly, we have been compromised. Put a team together. Find out who she's been working with.
Actually, I've already got something on that front.
She saved my life. You don't get any more loyal than that. Fuck, that's the easiest in. Yeah.
My God, it's her.
But there's evidence to show that he's wrong.
Martin. She's one of our employees. How the hell?
We got too big for you to screen everybody personally.
Yup.
We didn't have an ID on her. Until now. Beth Wilder. She's one of our operatives. We've already got a kill team after, but
we won't be able to kill her. Not yet. How can she be working with Jack?
I'm gonna crush a bottle. 2 seconds.
I told you, Paul, we can't trust our own people. Who knows how deep this goes?
Because while y'all say y'all don't mind, like, me drinking noises, I don't want y'all to hear, like, the sound of plastic crushing, you know?
Beth Wilder. It was the first time I'd heard her name.
I also want to see more Lance Reddick in the plot, and I think that trusting him here is gonna give me more Lance Reddick, frankly.
It all started.
Why is this so low frame rate? Is my PC hot? No.
She'd been there.
My radiator's doing its job. What the fuck?
Against me from the inside. And she wasn't the only one.
Oh my God, Lily and I keep making the same exact choices here. I wonder if we're gonna go 4 for 4, because I think there's only 4 episodes of the TV show, so I assume there's only 4 choices. It's so fucking funny. Same brain cell. Yeah, we're in sync.
I shouldn't worry so much. Back up slowly.
I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol.
They got too many, like, middle-aged white guys that have the same, like, face. And the only way I can tell the difference is their beards. It's so fucked up, because I keep thinking that some guy's another guy.
This is Dr. Amaral.
I should clarify outside the hardline choices. I've agreed with your other choices. Oh, yeah.
What is that? A chronon disrupted life form. Extremely hostile.
I think, here's the thing. I would have chose hardline. I think that Serene would have. I'm role playing. Liam is kind of hot as fuck. Liam? Liam Birkin? Oh, that's his first name. Also, yeah, y'all prepared to just sit down, shoot the shit for 25 minutes? I didn't know that these are all actually the length of a TV episode. I'm not complaining, though. It means that the game lets me actually, like, sit down and think and, like, reflect on what the hell we've been doing. Yeah, Liam's, like, he's kind of got that Billy Butcher hot to him. From The Boys. Like that, Kyle Urban is his name? Kyle Urban, like, again, I'm a lesbian, but Awooga, bark bark. I also loved him in Dread. I want to see him in more things. I'm about to say may or may not make sense, but Birkin's what I think Garrus would look like as a human. No, I totally see it. I like to think Hardline was Paul breaking it, everything having gone to shit, because we noticed in a few of the scenes you've had the timing they knew had been wrong. It was an act of desperation to retain control. I agree. I think that Serene would have had a clear mind in that moment. And would not have let his, and would not yet have let his emotions get away from him.
Designed to shelter a list of Monarch's essential.
Also, let me get my phone charger right quick. I need to charge something on my desk. Whoa, this is what we love extension cords for, baby. Do y'all hear the fucking wheels rolling? Again, it's so weird that I actually have a chair where the wheels move properly.
He's failed to see the value in his own people, too consumed with grand ideals and delusions.
No wheels rolling her. Damn, maybe you're inserting too much of yourself into the guy. Again, I'm role-playing as him. Again, I would have gone hardline in his shoes. Also, just to let y'all know, I had to, because of the new chair being taller than the previous one,
the ability to take and give
I had to adjust my monitors. If you need a good monitor stand to give it like some height, gunpla boxes
just as people believe in
are strong enough. It's really cool, I think. Because now I just have a giant robot box permanently on my desk.
Control, but rather, if he ever lost it.
Ooh, that's a nice looking cocktail sword.
He's triggered a catastrophe. He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end.
He is. That's absolutely true.
And this is where we come in. We risk.
Oh, that picks up on Mike. Okay, I won't do that while I watch the cutscene.
We need insurance. There's something called the CFR.
Because that's a gross noise.
It's a crucial key to our survival and must remain safe.
When you say taller, you mean there's like a lowering option on the chairs and go as low as you're used to, or is it straight up that it doesn't have a lowering option? The former. The former. It's just a taller chair.
Monarch back on track, and once I do,
it has a lowering option, but this is meant for taller desks.
As my right hand.
I'll be on the list.
Absolutely.
Then I need to go back to Monarch. And that sort of privilege.
It's gonna die laughing. You hadn't checked the lowering option. I'm kind of sad that you have. Oh, I have. Although there is a knob here that I don't know what it does. That might help a little more. It might be like a limiter of some sort, but I'm not sure. God, my kingdom for that sort of whiskey, for that sort of good whiskey. Ooh.
That's good.
I put the island on lockdown.
Scotch, actually. Looks like Scotch.
Old supply tunnel that runs beneath the bay. No one knows about
But no, I built the fucking thing. I saw it. It has two knob systems. The second is literally the recline lock. I have a. It's one. It's got one. It does let me recline a little more than the previous chair, though, which I like, which I'm really liking.
Commander Davis.
Also, sorry if my expressions are going a little harder, and more often. My face is extremely expressive, and I have realized that my model is having difficulty. I do love me some good mead. Mead's good, but it's a wine, so, you know?
Something like this. There is no certainty. We've never dealt with it before.
I wonder if these were, like... Because this isn't green screen, but I wonder, like...
It's hard to say without hurting
what these look like.
Just give me a time.
Your chair has a recline lock that's always on because turning off functions as a Mia ejector if you lean back at all. Fuck. Ooh. Yeah, for example, like I want it accurate when I widen my eyes that the model goes on command when it should. Or sometimes I scowl at something and I want to show off, you know? I love the places where they're shooting here. Like, it's... like, all of these places look like they're real, but out of reality.
Right. Time's in there, just like you said.
I just love, hey, bud, where are you going? God, if you had a stutter vest, you'd do so many things. Yeah.
Protect people from the fracture. And the only problem is there's a list, and anyone who's not on it is pretty much fucked. But if we make it back to the mainland,
Mm-hmm.
I can get us on the list.
Yeah, I think that is a Windows
This
phone.
entire island is on lockdown. How are we gonna do that, Charlie?
There's a tunnel.
Uh-huh.
All right, if you are lying to me this time, I swear to God.
Get off! Tired of shit. I don't know why you're doing this, but I don't have to put your name on shit, motherfucker.
Ooh.
What'd you do to him?
He's fine.
Just blinked his jugular, really. It wins him more than it kills
I'll tell you
him.
why you're gonna put me on that list. I got a pregnant wife at home, and she is the only thing that I am thinking about right now. So if you get
He
in
is
the way of me
completely
protecting her,
understandable.
I swear to fucking
He
God,
is completely understandable here.
you will not catch your breath.
Lead the way.
My wife. Again, do we have like a figure for how long until after the fracture in time that we're safe, or like what? You know what? Now that we've gotten actually like halfway through the stream or so, given my guesstimate. I should probably retweet the thingamabob. Go Bert, go Bert. Yeah. If time is falling apart, is the lifeboat a functional house then? Because you assume there's no potential way that time fixes itself either. So time is going to be unable to fix itself. But, so time is going to be unable to fix itself. The lifeboat is a functional building where they can use as a base of operations for when time fucks up, essentially. Like, when time goes bye-bye, they will have a subjective amount of what we can measure as time.
I've come to free.
That was a brick of C4? Yes.
This imprisonment. It's unsettling.
It's gonna let the time entity out. Yes.
To return to the infinite.
Like, I love this, because this shot is like, he is staring through the camera. It is fucking scary looking. Again, Lance Reddick has such a good face for characters like this, but he also does an extremely good job as Charon in am I allowed to say that's the sickest shit in the world? Rest in peace, Lance. Rest in fucking peace to the GOAT. Deadass. Like,
How far along?
that man was one of the best actors in the game, in my opinion.
Congratulations.
He was good at comedy. He was good at serious characters. He was good as like scary ass villains. Like, oh my god. Like, his role on the Eric Andre show was fucking hilarious. That's not the correct detonation trigger, nor explosion for that plastique. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They're also not counting rounds either.
What the fuck is that?
We're under the bay.
Liam?
God damn. Again, like, compression be damned. This is actually, like, shot quite beautifully. I like what they're doing. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, no, you ain't running. You're dead. You're dead. You're gone. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead and out of this world. What do you mean? This is like a legitimate question. Would that even work? Because, like, that's so ubiquitous in gaming, but, like, I've never actually seen, like, can you shoot a lock with a 9mm round and have it, like, pop? I assume if you aim for the shackle?
You okay?
Yeah.
Low tier locks, yes. So most locks on the market.
Get on the fucking ground! Hey, no, we're with Monarch! What don't you understand?
Whoa, shit.
No. Hey, I'm the one that called it in. I'm Hatch's guy.
Wincott.
Yeah.
Where's she?
She's Chronon scientist. She's important. We have to get her back to Monarch right away.
Yeah, most locks on the market are fucking garbage.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's why you would probably never catch me dead using Master Lock for anything actually important.
Gibson.
Master Lock has, to someone that actually like wants to get in, Master Lock does as much good as a keep out sign. Ooh. Did Burke pop? Looks like it.
Hey! I didn't know that they were gonna kill him. What was I supposed to do? Huh? You let me on and then you kidnapped me.
This isn't about you, Charlie.
That is a good ass punch.
Stealing this car?
Just get the fuck out of here.
No, you're gonna need me.
I got what I needed out of you.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Why don't you open your eyes? The world is about to end. I'm trying to do something.
Yeah, you're a real hero.
Fuck you.
Frankly, only justified response, because, like, Charlie's a piece of shit. Charlie is an asshole. And he deserves what he gets. She punched once. Permanent sarcasm mode. Yup.
I'll see you there.
Wait, where do you even get shot?
Burke. You fuck.
Where do you even get shot at? Let's be real. He's in the right for that reaction, but not the overarching action. Yes.
You know,
but he's also been nothing but a prick this whole time.
enjoy killing your wife.
Oh shit! Holy fuck, Burke! Yeah! That blood spatter implies survivable? Yep, shoulder shot. He's fine. Holy shit! Burke is not just the GOAT, he's a BAMF. That is a badass motherfucker. I just couldn't see the blood spatter because of the compression. It's like having visual fog, you know? Oh yeah, that was the Chekhov's gun of him putting the knife in his boot. Yeah. Take his gun. Take his gun. Take his gun. You're gonna need to take his gun. And yours as well, by the way. You can never have enough gun. I like the actual, like, oh god, yeah. At least take the mag. It's not the same it's not the same pistol. I think Quadratap. It's the same pistol. It is not. One's a Sig Sauer P226, and one is a Glock. Most Monarch stooges carry Glocks. Burke got his hands on a P226. I don't offhand know if those use the same mags, but I don't believe they do.
I'm afraid so.
You know what this means?
You don't know for sure.
They got some fucking A-list actors on this. If not in actual status, then in skill. They do not use the same mag. I thought so. Although Glock mags are pretty interchangeable in the gun world. There's a lot of guns that'll take a Glock mag no problem. If that don't work,
she paid a visit.
Use more gun. Exactly.
She knew where your treatments were kept. She knew the complexities of your illness. And she knew you'd never make it without those treatments.
She created them.
And then she took them away.
I need her found now.
And what would you like done with her?
I'll decide that when she's brought to me.
Dr. Sophie? You mean Dr. Sophia? Yeah. I love that the people in that screenplay, and I hope we find one more of those, because those are fun to read. Like, I love how it's so clear that how much of them are just vaguely, like, 1 or 2 letters off. God, he's so cool. Is that stream buffer on your end, or is anyone else seeing that shit? It is buffer. It is buffer on your end, but I don't know how to pause these. Also, it seems to have fixed itself. Or fixing itself. I genuinely thought this was going to be a loss edit.
Hey, pal. I'm glad you could make it. I was just telling your girl here how concerned about you we've been.
The fuck?
Emily.
We need to go. We need to leave. We need to leave right now.
What's the rush?
We need to go. Simple as that.
Emily. Let's go.
Live action loss edit. We need that. I've thought about getting a group together to do a live action Lost short just for funsies, but I do not know enough people local that'd be in on the joke. Also, I know nobody that looks like Tim Buckley. Okay. These are some half decent action scenes, I ain't gonna lie. Ooh. Oh, that's not a good place to get hit. That's not a good place to get hit. Best meme you've seen for Lost was one that was covered in directional yellow paint. That one was pretty good. I like the one that's just the lines. Like, it looks like a logo. That's probably hiring someone who isn't in on the joke and thinks it's a serious medical trauma. Yeah, that would be funny, but I know nobody that looks like Tim Buckley. Just thunk your head back. If you're serious about this, you fling your head back. All 4 panel comics have the potential to be lost. They do. Do you have a trauma specialist? Please. Please, I am... Arrest me all you like.
Give me the keys. Emily, listen.
Yeah, because Emily was not aware of any of this. Burke my goat, winning while injured. Yeah.
I never
He didn't thunk his head back. His lie. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
And when I got back, I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything to do. And Monarch, they found that useful, and they put me to work. And I swear to God, I couldn't stand being alone. So every Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I would walk down the street because it was the only 2 nights at the bartender. She wasn't at school. And I told myself every night to ask you out. It took me a fucking year.
Oh.
Emily, if they gave me...
Oh, fuck. He is bleeding out the mouth. I'm actually, like... I might actually tear it up. I might actually... Oh, if he dies here, I don't know if I can take that.
Emily, you have to listen to me. Something terrible is coming, and I will explain to you on the way, but we have to move. We have to move right now. If you will just let me protect you.
Oh, he needs some painkillers. They might work here. It's really for guys too. You should save a whole ass medical bay from a gunman. She didn't know her husband was able to do this, to be fair. It is you, but she doesn't know this side of you, and this is kind of a, yeah. Well, to be fair, the one last time is because there's a ticking clock on the world. But yeah, he's death flagged. There's no damn way. There's no damn way. This game actually does a relatively, like, good way of doing, Chekhov's gun style storytelling, though. Like, you know?
I'm at the perimeter.
Whoa!
So I have some information.
Holy shit!
I want him apprehended. Immediately.
Is he seeing the other timeline? No, this is what happened when, fuck, I forgot Lance Reddick's character name off the top of my head. That was not the other timeline. That was the plastic explosives impact. That was him seeing what the hell just happened. Hatch, thank you. I wanted to say Birch.
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive. Dr. Amaral. That made you priority one.
Yeah, they made that clear. Monarch lined every escape route with barricades, roadblocks. I had to get to the mainland, but I couldn't do it by car. Needed a new plan.
All right, let's go.
Beth.
That was the four soldiers of Hatch in the middle walking through the room that we saw in the Hatch Trader preview, though.
I'll let you know
because I
as soon as
chose to trust Hatch, which gave him a avenue to allow me to, or to allow him to be the traitor for the scene.
Gotta get to higher ground.
Also, God, I really hope the Max Payne remake looks half this beautiful. Or looked it. What I think happened is those people were always going to be there. Hatch was always going to be in that room, whether he was arrested or not, is another thing entirely. Also, we should reduce the cooldown on Time Blast. Wait, slow time? Slow time further around Jack while the time shield is active. Okay. I just want reduced cooldown.
Get me on that boat. Monarch's right on my ass. I'm not exactly making friends out here. How's Dr. Amaral?
Kicking and screaming. How long do you need to get here?
That depends.
I'm gonna see if your playthrough puts the other character in that scene there, because the idea is his power evolved to show him the other timeline is a really good touch if that's the case. Yeah, because like I think it's canon no matter what that like. Oh yeah, we do. See, that looks really goofy, but every time I have to think about it, I have to be like, wait, actually that might be a good way to get in there fast. Oh, Night Springs! Do we get to watch an episode of Night Springs, chat? Yeah, I'm watching TV. I'm watching TV. Shut the fuck up.
So, we don't know where he is. We can't find him.
Is it written over an episode of Night Springs?
You know, a replacement.
Oh my God, this is even better. This is even better. It'd be really funny if Director Trench just showed up, or Jesse Faden.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
There is all of ours. Lots of the Kratzu things happening in Gitu of Nigat Springs.
Thank you. All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
We know the old dance, the fortunate and the destitute.
God, that's...
The haves, have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street. But the tables can be over...
I'm also noticing that there's a figure walking, like, left and right on the reflection. I thought that was George Lucas for a second.
And yet, that is the fate that awaits you in...
Night
Night Springs.
It's Night Springs.
Night Cringe.
Night Cringe.
Spring.
Fright.
Jesus.
We know the old dance. The fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street, but the tables can be turned.
Bogo
The
Spinted?
gluttonous consumer
What?
may find himself the consumable resource in Night Springs.
That is amazing. That is amazing. I love that so much. In Night Springs. I don't know why Night Cringe hit me like it did, but I think it's because this game was made before cringe was like a meme.
We still have no visual on Joyce or Wilder. Doing another sweep.
Whoop.
I can't stay here long, Jack. You're gonna need to be quick.
Yeah, about that.
Quick's kind of my thing, though.
Bad news?
Reoccurring theme of the night. I'm looking at the bridge right now. If I go anywhere near that thing, there's gonna be innocent people caught in the crossfire.
All right. Any bright ideas?
folks. Have you on your way again soon.
I wouldn't call them bright, but I've got ideas.
There's a pier under the bridge. You should be able to meet me there with the boat.
If I jump from the building into the river, it'll look like a suicide and they won't question it.
Monarch to see?
There's not a lot of options. I'm switching to Monarch frequencies. Be in touch soon.
I'll be there in a few minutes. Don't stand me up.
Don't plan on it. All right, let's.
For those of you just tuning in, the manhunt
How are we getting down
continues
there?
as authorities search
Where's
for
the fire
Jack
pole?
Joyce, the suspect in last night's university terror attack. Joyce may also
Uh-huh.
have been involved in a firefight at the Monarch Mansion on Gull Island approximately 30 minutes ago.
Wow, this does not look good for me.
A bridge operator for the Port
Whoops.
Donnelly Bridge. Ken, what can you tell us about the situation out there?
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to my little guy. Hey, Ben, hope you're listening.
Isn't it past his bedtime?
He'll be up reading those Hunger Games books if I know him.
Huh?
But,
I didn't expect them to actually be like licensed property books.
bridge. Monarch's got a roadblock set up, checking all the cars.
I also wish these had subtitles to them.
Very well organized.
I understand why not, but like, I wish.
Up here, Darren, doing some kind of lookout from above.
Oh, hey, this is our history being erased article that we read at the beginning of the game. They're actually using it for this little hideout.
Even though it's not cops at the roadblock.
Yes, Ken, Monarch is working to assist the police in the hunt for Jack Joyce. I know some people have asked, does Monarch have the authority to do this? Well,
Yeah, probably.
my question is, if not Monarch,
Knowing them,
then
yeah,
I
probably.
think we need to recognize that we are currently in a state of crisis. Why isn't Joyce behind bars? If the police are overwhelmed,
Oh, because I'm a
then I say
bitch
we
to
take all the
catch.
help we can get. Monarch is the only thing keeping this city safe. Am I right, Ken?
I guess that makes sense.
You bet it does. I suggest we stop asking why they're helping us and start helping them. But that's just me. We're opening the lines for your thoughts, Riverport, right after this.
I really do like that Remedy, like, oh, I thought he was talking to Jack for a second, and I'm like, wait. Do we see, like, it's right outside the window, okay. I love y'all, but I'm gonna take off. It was fun. Thank you for stopping by, Mina. Means a lot. Well, that fixes some of the problem. Oh, I swear, if we're gonna be having, like, fractures and stutters.
What have we got here?
Can I? No. Can I kick that can? Can I kick the can? Oh, the game won't let. Yeah, I did it. Oh, can I bump it off the ledge? Damn, nah. But yeah, I like that Remedy so far. Like, they've been taking all the lessons they learned from Alan Wake on what players like, and they've just been refining it ever since. So, like, we'll hear radio broadcasts, we'll find notes around the area. Like, and Remedy has a amazing team of writers and a beautiful vision.
Somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
Okay, well, very good thing here that I've got this FN57, huh? Damn it, damn it. Shit. Just take him out. Whomp. Yeah, that's just that Spider-Man 3 promo image. Ooh. God. The feeling of a final headshot in this game is so fucking amazing. Oh, I can take him out. Good shit. Whoa. I mean, that's one way to do it, but holy shit. That's a little more hardcore than I was expecting. There we go. And when it's all red because you've taken so much damage.
My plan to be
Also, we'll take the TAC SMG here.
Her boat couldn't
Fracture hits, dump belt into the heli, fracture stops, heli disintegrates.
Bridge and cross it. Slip right past Monarch.
Not incorrect.
Or less than a
All right, we've got a battlefield coming up. But I don't know where our hostiles are gonna be. Or actually, did we act?
I should get up on that bridge and make my way across it before this stutter ends.
All right. Come on. All right, and behind me? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I sort of got... I feel like this game's gonna throw Thomas Zane at me at some point. And I mean, I'd be into it. All right, we have 4 upgrade points. 1 more Chronon source for the next upgrade point. So that's a 6. Let's have maximum focus. So focus time will last even longer. Because while the dodge is nice, I love being able to literally run around the bullet. I hope it throws Ati at us, unlikely as that is. Okay, but CJ, were you there when there was a graffiti that just said in all caps AWE? At the site of an anomalous area? Because I genuinely think that was them. AWE?
They weren't cops.
Yeah, an Altered World event.
No authority to do this. But the
Meaning,
Monarch
like,
PR machine
they were
had done its
definitely thinking about,
heroes protecting everybody.
And you were the terrorist.
Yeah.
Have you seen these two? Charlie Wincott, Fiona Miller, sought in connection with recent terror events. Do not approach. Please contact Monarch Solutions with any information about their whereabouts. No way you missed that. It's when you go to Jack's brother's old workshop, it's on the balcony. The AWE has a chrono pickup on it, so the game wants you to notice it. Yeah, but they would never, like, you would never know what that means, you know? Until their next game. But that tells me that they were thinking ahead to a point. I don't think they were thinking ahead during Alan Wake's production like that. But I definitely think they were thinking of, shit. Shit. Get him. Yeah. Okay. And just let my shit recharge. Actually, gimme. Fuck. All right. I wonder, actually, if we keep rotating. If we keep rotating around him. Can I get him now? No, but... There we go. And once we kill him, we'll get a brand new LMG to play with. Shit. There we go. Yeah, I love having the ability to just sprint around in the slowed time. It's really actually super handy. Because this flashpoint shit. There we go.
Okay. Okay, good. Just gotta make it across this damn bridge and I'll be clear.
Do I? Oh, he had a gun on his arm. Okay, never mind. Is there anything over here? But yeah, I did see that it had a pickup, which means that they were definitely thinking ahead to a point, and I want to talk to Sam Lake. I want to interview the fucker and ask, like, hey, how far ahead were you actually thinking? Because, like, Control fits in too nicely with the narratives you made to have it not be, like, the plan. And I know that we're getting a Control too, because we got a new concept art of one of Remedy's concept artists being like, yeah, no, here's our new production, and they have a shot of the oldest house. I hate to get inside Sam Lake's brain for real. I would love to. If that man would give me the time of day to talk to him on air, I would learn in a heartbeat how to do interviews. You know? Like, look, I'm showing my ass here, but I said it on Twitter. If Remedy approached me and went, we need a VTuber for promotional stuff, I would love to be that VTuber. I'm aware that that's unlikely. It's a pipe dream, but like, they're my favorite studio. I need to have some form of way to support them officially, you know? His brain's probably shaped like the face, and honestly good for him. Okay, here's the question. If I do an interview with him, do I have him do the face? Interviews are easy. You just gotta remember that the bad cop aspect needs to be done off air. I think the best way to do an interview is just have interviews where you just shoot the shit for like an hour. Of course you do. That's what I'm thinking. Holy shit. Yeah, moments like this are why Remedy is one of my favorites, because they've been doing this shit since Max Payne.
Oh no. This is so bad.
It'd be a war crime if you don't let him make the face. Yeah.
Frozen crash.
I also don't know how I'd get a hold of him, because I doubt the man has a Discord, but I also have never used Zoom. You know? Like, it's logistics, and I guess I need to learn is the answer.
I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet. Just had to find a way down.
Yeah, okay. I'm also glad that it's like, I feel like I'm actually, like, as I play through these games, showing people why and what I love about Remedy.
Frozen crash.
Because, like, there really is no better way than to just show people why you like things by just showing them the thing you like. Shit. Whoa. All right, there we go. Let's just wait for it. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, this moment's getting a little bit silly. Getting a tiny bit silly-pilled. There we go. Damn it. Oh, I am a fool. Wait a minute. What the? Wait. What the fuck am I doing? Combine my powers. Combine my powers.
Hope for the best.
This is nowhere near the thing that happened in the writer, though. Oh, I don't even have to time it when I use a time blast. Okay, so it stops it in the apex of its action. Okay. Let's see. And then time stop, and then run. because to use D&D terms, there's no such thing as like concentration in this game. Like that's not a mechanic. Okay.
The route down wasn't exactly user-friendly.
Oh, that's also a really good way of doing it. Where like when I turned the corner, it literally showed. It literally showed like.
This was what the end of time.
By like just moving the camera a little bit. Like that's a good way to guide the player, I think.
Frozen. And no one would know.
Come on, come on.
Oh. God, so much of this is just so beautiful. Like, I genuinely don't know why I wrote this game off. I genuinely have no clue.
Fracture was escalating. Objects were moving out of time, out of order, entire timelines overlapping. And it was gonna get worse, unless we could stop it.
I genuinely thought that was going to be the oldest house. I genuinely thought that was going to be the oldest house for a second.
I've prepared for what
You show me the front of a building like that in a Remedy game?
But no part of this plan of yours involves stopping it from happening.
Oh, we can't.
Fix William's machine. What could you possibly hope to achieve?
We can't stop the end of time.
There's no way.
We have to. We have to dismantle the idea of the end of time. Keeping going. I'm just moving over, Your Honor. I never fired my gun. The bullet just went.
And it cannot be stopped.
His head just did that.
He's witnessed it firsthand. Can't you see? We prepared for what's next out of necessity.
Your research is based on work by William Joyce. You respected him. He knew that the fracture would occur, but he also knew that it could be fixed. Will built a way to stop the fracture. This. The countermeasure. We're traveling to the past to retrieve it.
That's...
You can help us get there faster.
You know what, actually? Keep cooking. Keep cooking.
You can agree to disagree.
Keep cooking.
I'll have to run diagnostics on the machine. I can't promise anything before that.
Amy, take Amaral to the machine. Keep an eye on her.
Sure thing.
I will say that, like, it feels like Amy is an underutilized character.
Let's go. And I can see right through you. Don't try anything stupid. You will regret it.
Like she's being used now, but I feel like she should have been a little more involved, if that makes sense. Let's
Jack,
just see in this area.
Before we head downstairs, we have to talk about something.
Uh-huh. Beth charts and plans to travel to 2010 and steal the countermeasure. All right, what's the plan?
Okay, what's up?
It's about the plan. If Amaral gets the machine working...
We go back to yesterday and undo all of this.
Listen. In the video Will left for me, he said the countermeasure was stolen from his workshop on July 4th, 2010. He also said I took it. Maybe I did, Jack. We have a time machine.
We should at
You're
least
saying
use it. Yup.
We go to 2010. We steal it.
Because it was always going to happen.
We take the countermeasure, bring it to the present, fix the fracture, save the world.
Okay.
You make that sound
Explain to me why
super
that's a better
easy.
plan than just going back to yesterday and preventing all this from happening in the first place.
Because I'm afraid that based on what I know about time travel, we can't change anything. The past has already happened.
I do like how this does time travel. Like, I like the idea. It's a little convoluted. It's a little weird, but like,
yeah,
I completely understand
my plan
what,
still feels simple.
like why things are happening. No, but I'm totally on the page of Beth here. Martin Hatch, what we know.
This is the guy that
Facts
visited me in
gathered
the
by
cell.
Fiona Miller so far. Joined Monarch in
may be under my
2001. Became Serene's chief advisor around 07. No records before 01. Who was he? Where'd he come from? Working against Monarch. Possible links to the following. Death of Dr. Kim, unconfirmed. Alone with Dr. Kim at time of death. Death occurred just as Kim was on the verge of a solution to Serene's time sickness. University time machine sabotage, unconfirmed. Miscalculations on purpose? Hatch seen Serene and lab assistants in Sophia's kidnapping. Confirmed. Distracted Monarch while kidnapping occurred. Knew we were coming. Did not alert Serene. Destruction of Serene's remaining sickness treatments unconfirmed. Was present outside Dr. Kim's lab when lab was destroyed. Accused Sophia of being responsible for the help Charlie Wincott escape. Confirmed. Currently helping Charlie reach Monarch Tower undetected. Disobeyed direct orders from Paul Serene. Wants to access CFR. Potential desires to sabotage Lifeboat Protocol. Sabotaging Serene. Motive. Securely assuring Serene's downfall. Wants to take over Monarch. Why? Sabotaging Monarch's survival plan from within. No possible reason from this. Doesn't believe countermeasure could stop Fracture. Not a potential ally. Works for Monarch, therefore believes end of time is inevitable. Then why attempt to sabotage the Lifeboat Protocol? Okay, good. I was like, is that progress or not?
That has claimed multiple lives is still being investigated. At least a dozen people
What is that? 3 engineers. Oh, is this just KFC? Naturally flavored. Yeah.
The cause of the accident remains unclear. Adding to the confusion are conflicting reports from shipboard personnel and those on dry land. The captain of the cargo ship insists that the bridge was up and the route was clear. However, some people shoreside claim the cargo ship was approaching the bridge at high speed, despite the bridge having
So yeah, timelines are outright
Others
converging.
express surprise at the ship's presence, claiming that they do not see its approach at all. The
Huh.
investigation is still ongoing. We'll keep you posted. Now, obviously,
Whoop.
this disaster will affect us in more
I
ways
thought
than
that
one.
was the end of it. Hang on.
Bridge out of
Also, let me
commission,
just
heavy
crack a can open right quick. Sorry if the noise is loud.
And we now have reports coming in of multiple car crashes all over Riverport. So you will want to reserve enough time for your trip today if you're traveling by car. Stay safe out there. Hopefully we can all get back to normal soon.
Let's see how Dr. Amaral's doing with the time machine.
Yeah.
All right. Whoop.
You think Will told her about it?
No. Will was never the kind to open up.
Yeah, no, Will was very tight-lipped on a lot of things.
Will takes it to the next level. When we were kids, the only way that Will could express anything important to me was by informing my stuffed giraffe when I was in the room.
Oh, he rubber ducks.
And weird.
Yeah, he just rubber ducks. It makes sense. Do I need to explain rubber ducking? Is that something people know of at this point? Something I do. Like, straight up, I've got like multiple things in my room that I talk to when I need to troubleshoot. I don't expect them to respond, but I like look at an object, speak my issue, and then oop. I look at an object, speak my issue, and then like ooh. Okay, how do I get up here? Is it? Oh, perfect. There we go. So there's 3 chronon sources in this area. Gotcha. We'll just do a quick circuit around the area. Wait, what? Oh.
Jack. Hi.
Okay.
It's Will. I guess you're in Thailand by now. I'm not sure if you even still use his number. I don't like how he left things. I've been under a lot of pressure. There's some things I should tell you. I'd like to make it right. Just call me.
2 seconds, let me.
Okay.
Dot.
Please.
Okay, so he actually wasn't as much of an asshole as we gave him that credit for. Wait, I see shit over there. Hang on, I see shit over there. Lot of shit, actually.
No use going there before talking to Dr. Amaral.
Yeah, like,
Jack,
hey, Amy.
You've got to see this.
What do we got?
Give Amaral a hand over there.
Oh, I like her
Okay,
shoes.
but first,
Like,
you
those are
need to
actual,
check out the
like,
entire
proper
car.
Converse.
I'm serious, Jack. This is big stuff I've got here.
All right, let's talk on it.
All right. What is all this?
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station. I also found a video of your brother.
Uh-huh.
It's on that TV. You're gonna want to see it. Everything else I printed out.
Good to know, good to know. Why does she kind of sound like Alex from that side profile? Same basic character idea, I'd assume. Let's also read these documents off.
Serene's original manifesto for
Monarch Solutions, 3-phase plan, table of contents. Phase 1, building an empire. February 28th, 1999 to July 4th, 2010. Formation of Monarch Solutions, lucrative investments, global expansion, employee recruitment. Phase 2, preparing for the future, July 5th, 2010 to October 8th, 2016. Ground Zero buyout, CFR preparation, Chronon Tech development, and militarization. Phase 3, the Lifeboat Protocol, October 9th, 2016 to end of time. Time Machine core heist, Chronon Tech rollout, remove threats to Lifeboat Protocol. Initiate Lifeboat Protocol. I can't help hearing Monarch and instantly thinking of the Venture Brothers. That's true. So I was actually told that apparently, speaking of Venture Brothers, that Titmouse actually worked on Hi-Fi Rush for the 2D cutscenes, which makes so much more sense. Monarch Solutions, mission statement by Paul Serene, December 12th, 1999. Limited distribution for approved employees only. I've seen the path ahead, and I know it'll be hard. I found a Monarch Solutions to bring together those who will walk it with me. The elite few whose skill, dedication, and passion will live on when everything else ends. To that end, 1. We will work under my guiding vision for the future. My knowledge of what's coming, we accept that we cannot change our fate, nor can we avoid it. It is a harsh truth, but it is the truth. We'll accept it and its full implications, but we will not deviate from the course, nor give in to despair, nor give up the fight. Those of us who share this knowledge, who learn the triumphs and tragedies of the days and years to come, will look past them and find ways to turn them to our advantage. The gray, uncertain area beyond what is known to be will be where we build our empire, and we will build it on the hope that we can persevere, that the end isn't our end, that we can still proceed. 2, we'll expand Monarch's influence and power to all possible spheres, financial, political, cultural, medical, technology, military, to the best of our ability. This is a goal unto itself. We will need to be in a position where exceptional resources and ability to act when the time comes. We will build. We will seek success and profit, not for the sake of wealth and fame, but for the sake of preparedness. 3, we'll develop science and technology to counter a very specific set of circumstances. This will require extensive tech research and experimentation, as well as tremendous financial costs. We will not be daunted by those challenges. We will complete our work. 4, we will not compromise. We recognize that sacrifice is required, and we are willing to pay the cost to meet our goals. There is no alternative to this. Doubt, qualms, and sentiment are luxuries we cannot afford. Whatever we do is a lesser evil than the extinction of the entire human race, and to pretend otherwise is weakness. Nothing in the history of our planet has been as important as this. Nothing we have accomplished as a species matters if we fail our mission. 5, we will not fail. There will be many challenges in the years ahead. I know what's coming. It can't be averted. There's no escaping it, but we can survive it, and we can overcome it, and we will. I am dedicating myself, this company, and every shred of willpower at my disposal to that mission. I expect the same of those who join me on it. Paul Serene. Monarch employee chart. Head of Monarch, Paul Serene. Creator of Monarch, believes end of time is inevitable. Is building a survival program for select few. Division leads. Martin Hatch, Monarch spokesperson, head of security and PR. Serene's key advisor. Working against him? Dr. Sophia Amaral, head of research, specialist in Chronon technology, only doctor trained to administer Serene's treatment. Intimate relations with Serene? Dr. Kenry Him, previous head of research, deceased. Key enforcers, Clarice Ogawa, Monarch dispatcher, allegiance to Martin Hatch, working against Serene. Gibson, head of security, Monarch enforcer, deceased. Carlos, head of Reaper squad, loyal to Martin Hatch, deceased. Potential allies within Monarch: Fiona Miller, Chronon researcher, confirmed ally, working with Beth from inside. Liam Burke, Monarch fixer, has questioned Monarch agenda extensively, deemed Monarch traitor for assisting in Jack's escape. And Charlie Wincott, Monarch hacker, history of allegiance to Martin Hatch, current loyalty unknown, and Dick.
Lifeboat.
On the unique nature of the lifeboat.
Survival program.
On the unique nature of the lifeboat by Dr. Sophia Amaral, August 18th, 2016. While the lifeboat protocol is fairly straightforward on the surface, it's important that people involved in the project understand how it radically differs from other survival scenarios against so-called apocalyptic threats. Stutterproofing. A traditional bunker built to protect the occupants from an environmental hazard, e.g. a chemical attack or nuclear fallout, is typically sealed airtight, and the occupants have their own electricity, air supply provisions, etc. The bunker's interior is isolated from the outside environment, but the lifeboat's design is different. Not actually sealed, because it doesn't have to be. It does have strong walls and protected access points, but the outside environment is not the problem. It's the lack of Meyer-Joyce field that enables time to exist that makes the outside hazardous. From a technological standpoint, these differences make the lifeboat's operating principles quite different, particularly in regards to maintenance. Compared to, say, the failure of the life support system in a hermetically sealed survival space, such as a bunker, the failure of Lifeboat's stutterproofing system has far more immediate and grave effects. A traditional life support system can be repaired, for instance. A failure in the CO2 scrubbers would pose a significant threat, but with replacement parts and tools, properly trained occupants can easily repair the system before they see any ill effects. In fact, almost any mechanical failure short of full-scale environmental breach can be fixed as long as suitable repair materials and trained personnel are at hand. But by its very nature, the stutterproofing is different. If it fails, everybody in the area of effect is immediately affected by the zero state and becomes unfrozen. In a permanent zero state scenario, that means they would have no opportunity to ever affect repairs. That's literally no time to react. The only exception would be personnel wearing an activated Chronon harness such as the Striker unit, but given the repairing the stutterproofing program is highly technical, complicated processes requiring an exceptional proficiency in the operation engineering of Chronon technology, this would be a scenario with a low probability of success. It is therefore of utmost importance that the lifeboat's stutterproofing operates reliably and without faults, with multiple fail-safe systems, because if it ever fails, it's unlikely that it can be repaired or restarted. Accordingly, once the lifeboat protocol has been activated, there's no real way to deactivate it other than removing the Chronon field regulator. This would be highly inadvisable, as doing so could not only disrupt the stutterproofing, but more importantly, without the CFR, the lifeboat's rate of Chronon particle consumption is increased by a vast margin, effectively reducing its potential operating time to a fraction of what is intended. Unique advantages and risks. However, it is worth noting that even though the lifeboat operation has unique hazards, there are also unique advantages. One such advantage is provisions. A traditional survival scenario in a bunker typically involves a poor quality of meals due to obvious resourcing problems. Anything that spoils easily is out of the question. In a zero-state scenario, however, spoilage becomes a non-issue. Anything stored outside the stutterproofed area remains in perfect condition. This advantage doesn't only apply to cosmetables, but also the storage of medicine, volatile chemicals, and other similar articles, far less of a problem than it otherwise would be. In fact, given the fact that the city of Riverport is vast compared to the relatively small number of people residing in the lifeboat, in theory, Monarch operatives could venture outside the lifeboat in Chronon harnesses and actually enjoy freshly cooked meals simply by entering a restaurant and finding the ready-made dishes that have been prepared. Remove them from the zero state to a stutterproofed area and enjoy them, as hot and delicious as they were when they were prepared, which, in fact, they of course would be. To be clear, this is not a recommended activity, as it would be a foolish waste of resources to go after individual meals like that. The above scenario is mentioned here merely to illustrate that point. Even though the lifeboat has been designed to operate for decades of subjective time, it doesn't actually need provisions for that long. If the lifeboat's own reserves start to run low, a well-planned supply run into the city could easily result in a great deal of perfectly preserved supplies. Another advantage is that while the situation outside the lifeboat would be dire, people frozen in the zero state would not actually be dead. If a solution is found to the end-of-time scenario, everyone would resume their everyday lives, most likely with no awareness of time ever having stopped. However, it's hard to know what the exact psychological impact of that knowledge on lifeboat personnel would be. It's a real concern that the pressure of knowing that they have sole responsibility for the survival of the human race, and there are billions of people outside the walls of the lifeboat, helpless and unaware, frozen eternally in that last moment, may prove to be crushing for some. On the other hand, knowing that their loved ones are actually not dead and may be saved and are not in any distress or indeed even aware of the situation may prove a powerful motivating factor that helps us eventually resolve the situation. Of course, the solution to the problem of a permanent zero state is not currently within our tech, and we expect that finding one will take subjective decades if it is indeed possible. We can but try. It's worth noting that since the people outside the lifeboat are indeed not dead, merely stopped, it would be possible for a team of personnel wearing chronon harnesses to exit the lifeboat, retrieve a person, bring him to the lifeboat. However, I dropped my controller because it was sitting on my lap while I was talking with my hands. Let me just, yep, okay, it's still connected. However, I advise against adopting this practice, for the occupants of that should forever remain a theoretical scenario. Any situation in which somebody is brought in from the outside would cause undue stress on the occupants, who would at that point have become acutely aware that their loved ones could be brought in, but since the lifeboat is limited space, this could never be allowed. Posture check, thank you. Drink the water, my mouth is getting dry. Thank you, CJ. That kind of psychological pressure would likely lead to friction and questions of favoritism and, ultimately, increase the risk of mission failure. Whoop. Memo, controlling the Riverport situation from Clary Sogawa to field team leads. I know the situation is fluid and things are progressing fast, but I want to reiterate that our strategy for maintaining control over the city of Riverport. As you know, we can't actually direct control of the city. We can't actually directly control the city. We don't have the manpower, and we don't have the actual authority. It's therefore vital that we maintain a good relationship with the media and the local authorities, and having them do much of the heavy lifting for us. Ideally, everything we do should either be undertaken by authorities under our discrete direction, or in cases that we have to take action ourselves, backed by the powers that be, creating the illusion that Monarch Solutions is working in cooperation with legal authorities. Now, make no mistake, although we've been successful thus far, the situation is not stable. It can change quickly. If key parties in the city lose confidence in us and our ability to handle the crisis, our control will erode ever quickly. Ass having lips, call that kiss ass. What? Dry ass having lips? Nah, it's my mouth. If a key parties in the city lose confidence in us and our ability to handle the crisis, our control will erode very quickly. Therefore, we must nurture the relationship we have as we conduct our own operations, some of which involve considerable troop mobilization and combat action. This is a constant balancing act, and while I'm confident we can pull it off, there's no room for error. We can't afford to grow complacent and sloppy. Fortunately, we are well prepared for this contingency. See, long before we reached this point, we established a good rapport with the mayor, Riverport PD, and other major authorities within Riverport. As well as the most important media outlets, our strategy is twofold. 1. Maintain control. It's imperative that we ensure that the city's various power structures remain under our control. Now, this means maintaining a close relationship with numerous individuals and organizations, as well as manipulating the information at their disposal. While Charlie Wincott is unfortunately no longer working on this project due to unforeseen complications, he has set up powerful tools and procedures for scrubbing the internet and identifying and locating problematic situations and individuals. We're stationing people in key locations and maintaining control, often under the guise of advisors or consultants to people in power. They are ready to step in as required. Now, anybody working in these roles needs to be proactive and project a constant aura of helpful authority and dependability. Diplomacy is the order of the day, people. That's vital for maintaining certain fiction, such as Jack Joyce's culpability in the events of the university, etc. Now, 2, we want to minimize conflict. That is to say, make sure that individuals, whether they're politicians, city officials, police officers, reporters, ordinary citizens, etc., suffer a minimal impact from our activities. If we have to use force, the situation needs to take place out of sight and remain entirely contained. Whether containment means misdirection, coercion, intimidation, bribery, or some other means depends on the circumstances, but it's vital that nobody is left in a position to complain. To be explicitly clear, this doesn't mean we can eliminate witnesses and cover it up. When people don't come home, others start to ask questions, so that has to be a last resort. I expect all supervisors to monitor their teams closely to ensure things stay to an even keel. I know most of our operatives haven't been trained in the soft touch, and I'll be blunt, the last thing we need is somebody thinking this is Afghanistan and smacking a civilian around. We're one YouTube video away from this whole thing blowing up in our faces, so we have to maintain that operational profile throughout. For all these activities, we have a considerable budget. Monarch Solutions is very well off. We've been building resources for a long time, and this is considered a priority. So we can buy a lot of silence and cooperation from authorities and citizens alike, but that only works so long as these things are for sale. And the moment we're seen as a threat, that opportunity will disappear. Let me take a sip. -10. New record! Anyways. If you see a problem, be proactive and call it in. Don't let anything run out of control or think it'll work itself out. We have to be sure. The situation can unravel faster than we think, and we have to coordinate our activities properly. Any questions or concerns, please contact me sooner rather than later. And we've got 2 more documents in a conversation.
Hey, Amy.
Oh, this one's short. Com, unknown Monarch personnel, HQ. HQ, come in. This is First Aid 1. We got a situation here at the hospital. Over. Go ahead, First Aid 1. Over. It's a fucking mess down here, HQ. Burke showed up for his wife like we thought. Gibson intercepted him. Burke wouldn't come quietly, so Gibson drew on him and... well, Gibson's dead. Burke strangled him with a power cord in full sight of half the hospital, so... that kind of shit show. Over. Do you have the situation contained? Where's Burke now? Over. We're working on a scene and wipe the footage, but Gibson didn't have backup, so we know... oh, so who knows how many people saw the fight or where they are now? Same goes for Burke. He's in the wind, so's his wife. Over. Copy that, First Aid 1. We'll work with that on our end. Just tidy things up over there. Over and out. Let's talk to you.
Is the city still hunting for me?
In full force. There's an entire webpage dedicated to
God, I
potential
actually really
Jackdaw
do like
sightings.
reading off
We've
these
been filling in
documents.
with
It's
false
really
leads
fun for me.
fun. Do you want to pitch in?
Wait, why am I hearing a click when there's no mouse?
Back of a catering van somewhere.
You can do better than that. But okay, I'll let them know.
What's on
Alright.
the computer?
Monarch files I uploaded.
Dr.
And I kept the
Preda,
juiciest stuff
I'm
on
attending
screen
Paul
for you.
Serene's most recent entry in Stream Journal. I'm growing increasingly concerned with the meaning behind these dreams, but I need a second opinion. I can treat Paul's sickness, really, as far as I can determine the Chronon Syndrome is more a metaphysical condition than an actual medical issue, but I'm a physicist. I'm very much out of my depth with all this. This exercise was meant to help alleviate stress to ease Paul's symptoms, but so far it has resulted in the opposite. Time is of the essence. His condition is getting worse by the day. My 5th entry. I recall moving through a wheat field that once belonged to my grandparents. I pressed the wheat stalks to my side with my hands, softly sifting through them at first, but as I pressed forward, the stalks began to warp and curl around my arms, providing resistance to my every move. The entire field began to solidify into an unbreakable material with my body entangled in the mess. I desperately tried to pull myself free, but every movement led to a burning sensation. The world desaturated. Time stopped. I heard the unmistakable sound of my greatest fear approaching. Shifters. They emerged from all sides, surrounding me. I looked into the distance and saw a blurry figure approaching. He tried to yell, but words couldn't escape his throat, instead transforming into an endless shriek pulsing through my ears. His every movement and sound transformed into an agonizing discomfort all throughout my body until it became largely unbearable. The pain trumped logic. I needed to make it stop. I need to make it all stop. Your lips and your bumhole have the same organic material? Yes. True. Thank you, chat. This is a very educational stream with all the technobabble and the skin talk. I grew violent, blindly lashing out at the figure, tearing him apart. I needed to destroy the source of the motion and sound that caused me such discomfort. The pain stopped as I took the figure's life, and as he died, his identity became clear. It was me. I become the very threat I once feared, but I did not fear anymore. I felt something very clear, very pure. I turned around to discover Jack behind me. He didn't move, but I could somehow understand his intent. He welcomed me. Every misunderstanding, all the pain we had caused one another was forgotten. We were part of a higher consciousness. I heard a voice behind me, Dr. Kim. He joined us. He told me that time was once the fire in which we burned. He told me we would burn no more. Normalest chat ever? Yeah, somewhat.
Okay. The date is...
And this should get us caught up to the stuff in this corner.
It's February 28th,
Jesus, Will.
1999. William Joyce.
1999.
After months
First experiment.
of arduous work, my machine is finally ready for human testing. Ready is defined by me, since ready is obviously a relative term when you're dealing with the deformation of the Chronon field and
I mean, yeah.
black holes mass density by...
There's a lot of relative discussion in this game.
Summary. I built a time machine, and it works.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna prove it, or die. Okay. Just need to make some final preparations.
Wait, what
When I enter
the
machine,
fuck? Oh, were
travel
those the rats?
clockwise around the corridor. Okay. Controls active.
Sorry.
Chronon levels are stable. Travel clockwise around the corridor, exiting back into the same location in the near future. Oh. This clock is set to my watch. Now, when I exit the machine, there should be a significant difference in time between my watch
Oh, god damn it.
and the clock in this room.
Oh, I know exactly what's happening with this controller. Oh, I hate that.
Okay.
Hang on.
Setting the date
I need to
5
plug it
minutes to the
in.
future for the first test. Now, admittedly,
Okay.
traveling to the past.
It's the USB port. The actual port in the controller is loose.
Time only as far as the first activation of the machine's core, which is now.
Which it seems to be stupid easy for it to disconnect itself for some reason. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's something I'm gonna have to worry about. At least I have the materials to, like, make things budge, though. Like, I could take this controller apart ASAP, essentially. Huh. Ooh.
Was that Paul?
So he arrived in the past.
Well, how's that possible? It wasn't even the same time machine he entered at the university.
That's a good question. I feel like we just don't have all the answers yet, and that they'll be answered in time here. No pun intended.
How long do you need?
I already found the problem. Quite simple, really. The power relay is down. You'll need to find a way to reset it up. There. Where the light is.
Oh.
I'll lower the ladder.
Perfect. I was gonna say, can you lower that ladder for me?
To the power relay.
I don't know.
Power surge occurred at 7 a.m. this morning, and the machine was activated.
That actually makes sense.
Okay.
So we just need
The
to
console here's got 2 red lights, 1 green one.
press the reds.
You'll have to reset the power to the 2 stations with the red lights.
Oh, okay.
Both stations are located above the machine. Just follow the cables to the red
Oh,
lights.
okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Above the machine. Perfect place for a reset switch, Will.
I mean, I'd like you to have a better... Is it gonna be on the diving board? No, actually. Where is it? Oh, shit. I'm trying not to, like, fling myself off a ledge here. Hang on. All right, hop up. I also like that the mantling in this, like, it's so mantling in games is like weird, like third-person ones specifically, if you don't have an actual parkour system built in, like an Assassin's Creed game. And like this game does it real well. I think I got an idea. Oh, I was hoping I could just hop down. Hup. Oh dear. I didn't expect that to kill him. But I'm kind of glad it did, because that was a little funny. Look, sometimes you just gotta see if something works, you know? Quantum broke his ankles, if you know what I mean. Yeti, how the fuck you doing? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're hope you're staying safe. Hi. Wait, I saw the outline of that giraffe plushie. Is this gonna create a ripple?
You've got to be kidding me.
Helldivers 2 servers are full, so I guess you have to go and do other things.
Stuff from our
I feel that. I feel that. That was me with Payday 3, but at least I was in like a group chat of people that were like, all right, we'll sit right here until the servers come on. And they did not.
What's his name?
We got 1.5 games.
Yeah. It's about as original as I expected.
My artsy rebel phase.
Complete with a very rebellious how-to guide. I always wanted to try this, actually. Never had the time.
I've always also wanted to try to do tagging, but like, the overhead on it is just too much of a headache for me.
You okay?
Yeah.
When he hit you with that white boy stare. That is a fucking... That is... There's just something about it. Wait, is this gonna be like a recreation of her old bedroom?
What's wrong?
Toto.
What?
That's my signature.
When they say look at the camera, he decided to look at the camera. Yeah.
That woman in the picture is you, isn't it? So...
Jack. There's something you should know. 1999. I was 8 years old, playing in my backyard, and
There
a
was
woman
no
approached
such
me,
thing
told me
as
she
a
was from the future.
coincidence.
She gave me very specific details of events that would come to pass. She gave me this. Filled with dates, events, proof of it all. Jack, that woman.
It was you.
Everything
So
I
we're
told
going back
myself
to
would happen
1999.
did. Every detail, for better or worse, came to pass. It
Okay.
couldn't be changed. Our fate is laid out before us, Jack. Everything that happened to get us here, every sacrifice that was made, they're all a part of this.
Yeah,
plan.
this is a
They can't be
determinist
changed
narrative
or
then.
undone.
Beth.
When we step in that time machine, you will see for yourself.
Okay.
All right. If you're that sure about how all this works, we can try it your way.
Let's also just double check that there's nothing. Yup, like this.
Notebook was full of dates.
Beth, I know this encounter will be a lot to take in. After all, it's not every day you meet your
Her entire
future
existence
self.
was formed out of those
I tell you that you need to keep this a secret, but I know you won't listen. You'll learn that lesson the hard way. The next few years won't be easy for you. Nobody you know is ever going to understand what you're going through. The closest thing you can... the closest to you will try to change you, convince you that you're losing your mind. You're not. You are special. You have been chosen to do something amazing. Know that your struggles will be worth it in the end because you have a purpose. You're gonna save the world. Now, how do I know? I've been through this all before, and I'm gonna prove it. Below you will find a list of events that will come to pass in the future. They cannot be changed or undone. It will take time for you to accept this, but eventually you will learn to use the knowledge to your advantage. You'll be prepared for what's coming. October 3rd, 2000. Derek Stevenson has been bullying you for months. On October 3rd, you will push him down the staircase at school. You'll do everything in your power to resist this, partly to avoid the consequences, partly to prove this book wrong. but the terrible things he'll say in the moment will be too much for you to handle. He'll pretend to cry, claim you gave him a concussion, and you'll take all the blame. You'll be transferred to another school. You'll hope things will get better. They won't. It's going to be a difficult year. Whenever you feel helpless, just remember this book. You're special. You have a purpose that they don't. Hold on to that. And if it makes you feel better, 16 years from now, Derek will be working at a dollar store. He still lives with his mom. December 3rd, 2000. Mr. Hartstook from next door will pass away. February 3rd, 2001. The kids at school will steal your jacket. Your parents will claim that you were hiding it on purpose so that they can buy you a new one. Look in the bin on the corner of 3rd and Main. You'll find something that'll get you through the winter. You'll be teased for wearing it by Michelle. You'll eventually fight back, but it'll only make things worse. Eventually, when you're able to contain your anger, take her aside and say the following to her. I'm sorry about your mom. Then give her a hug. She'll push you away. She will look incredibly confused, vulnerable. She will never tease you again. Jesus fuck. I mean, that's a way to shut him up. April 24th, 2001. Erica, your best friend, will break her arm. Having read this, you will do everything in your power to prevent this. The actions you take to avoid this from happening will only make it so. This is the first time you'll truly witness that your fate is already determined and it cannot be changed. Now, Erica will blame you for the incident. Try not to take this to heart. You'll soon discover that she isn't the friend you thought she was. Stay strong. You'll find people who respect you for who you are very soon. August 5th, 2001. You'll take the night bus home. There will be only one other passenger on board. A scruffy-looking kid with a black eye. His name is Jack Joyce. Remember his face. He's gonna become important down the line. September 11th, 2001. This one will change you. An event will occur that will devastate the entire nation. An act of terrorism will cause the World Trade Centers to collapse. Thousands will die. I won't go into further details because the more you know, the more painful it will be when you are unable to prevent it, and you will try to prevent it. You'll fail. You will curse this book for not telling you more. You will curse yourself for not being able to stop it. It will take a long time to get over this, but eventually you'll have to use this pain to fuel your path forward. You've now felt what it is to be completely unprepared for what is coming. It won't happen again. Next time you'll be ready. This event will finally make you believe. Any doubt you had will disappear. You're ready to take on this mission, so what's coming? October 8th, 2006. An experiment gone wrong will cause a breakdown. The event will be referred to as a fracture in time. The onset of this event cannot be prevented, but the outcome must be. If the fracture is not stopped when time itself has come to an end, life on our planet will end. Saving the world wasn't an overstatement. It is your mission. You must stop the fracture. You can pull this off. But to do so, you need to follow these simple instructions. Learn who to trust. Short answer, nobody. The less people know about you, the safer you will be. From this point forward, your mission takes priority over every other aspect of your life. Do not start a relationship of any kind that you aren't willing to leave behind at a moment's notice. There's one exception to this rule. We'll get to that. Now, know your enemy. Monarch Solutions. They will try to prevent you from achieving your goal. Learn everything you can about them. You know the best way to achieve this when the time is right. Monarch is ran by a guy named Paul Serene. You must never be seen by Paul Serene. If he discovers you, then you risk failing your mission. Learn everything you can about him. Remain hidden, but keep in mind that the best place to hide is often in plain sight. Blend in. Change your appearance frequently. Hair color, clothing style, everything. Be cautious about drawing attention to yourself. Learn to blend in. Examine those around you. The way they move, speak, laugh. Copy them. Become your surroundings. Train daily. There are a series of skills you will need to master to be truly prepared. Hand-to-hand combat, Filipino Kali, and Jeet Kune Do. Weapons training, knives, pistols, shotguns, rifles. Wilderness survival, compartmentalization, lip reading, face reading. The list is one that you will build as you go. In time, you'll understand what is necessary and what isn't. Don't rush yourself. Start with gymnastics. Study your target. Jack Joyce. He's the one person who can help you on your mission. He is the exception to Rule 1. You can trust him. Learn what you can about Jack. Study him from afar, but do not approach him directly. You aren't the only one watching him. On October 9th, 2016, you will rescue Jack Joyce. From there, the next steps will reveal themselves. Be patient with him. He's stubborn, reckless, naive, but You can't do this without him. And he has his moments. He's much smarter than he seems at first. Don't mistake grief for stupidity. Study your objective, the countermeasure. This is the device that allows you to that was built to stop the fracture in time. This is your objective. Find the countermeasure and use it to stop the fracture. Achieve this and the world will be saved. The device was built by Jack's brother, Dr. William Joyce. Any attempt to contact William or find the countermeasure before the onset of the fracture will be in vain. Wait. Jack will show you the way. Retrieving the countermeasure will not be a simple task. It will involve great hardship and sacrifice. When the time comes, you will be ready for this. When you first read this, it won't make much sense to you. Over time, you will believe every word, but you'll feel underprepared. You will wish I had told you everything. I promise that what is written here is everything you will need in order to get you where you need to be. I know this because I'm already there. Chin up, Toto. You're going to achieve amazing things. Signed, you. That's really fucking cool, actually. I think it's a little funny to be like, okay, so you can't stop 9/11. Also, hi, Jess. You can't stop 9/11, but it is gonna happen. Just be aware that it's gonna happen.
Looks climbable.
Whoop. How you doing, Jess? How you holding up? Alright, upgrade points available too? Yeah, we definitely don't have the necessary, because like active pulse is nice. 8 buffalo chicken and sweat my ass off. I would kill for some buffalo. Frankly, I'd kill for food right now. But but buffalo chicken specifically sounds quite good. How do I get up here? Can I clamber up on the toilet and... Nah. I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. I also got honeyberry ale. Hell yeah. Genuinely probably to make it harder. Oh shit.
Still getting used to that.
Don't expect to.
Alright, let's just get a bit of running start and hop. There we are. There we go.
All lights are green.
Pop down, pop down. Yeah, I need to figure out a food situation for tonight because we don't got much in the fridge. I'll have to think on it. Oh shit. There we go.
This may actually work. It's ready.
There we go.
Actually functioning.
So it's counterclockwise to go into the past?
Okay, we're doing this. I'll set the date into the console.
Set the date.
July 4th, 2010.
There we go.
No.
Are you?
Are you?
That's a good way to say it.
No.
Okay. Let's go.
Let's break that quantum. Let's break that quantum, baby.
This is it. There's no turning back.
Hey, wait. What did you do?
Wait, huh?
That was the wrong door.
Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck?
You changed the date? Where is she?
Yeah, good response, good response.
Where is she?
I had no choice. I couldn't let you take the countermeasure. It would put our entire plan at risk.
Oh shit. So we have made things harder for Jack.
Fuck!
No, just shoot her in the mouth right the fuck now.
To run the lifeboat.
Yeah? What if you didn't need the fucking lifeboat? Alright, hear me out. Put me there.
Okay.
Put me there. Instead.
I'm gonna follow through with the plan. Tie her up and get as far away from here as you can.
I will. You just take care of yourself, Jack. okay?
Thank you, random character who has gotten like 10 lines of dialogue since. I would put a bullet in your head right then and there. Like, why the fuck would you do that? I had no choice. Fuck you. Bullet to the head. Determinists, when I shoot them in the mouth with a rifle, they can't be upset because it was fated to happen. This segment is beautiful. I am glad that we finally get to see what going through this thing is like. Because, like, I've always been curious on what the actual process feels like. But now, jokes aside, that's why I don't like determinism as a philosophical ideology.
Your first journey back in time, 2010. This is where our notes get hazy.
You know how it ended.
Your goal when you arrived was to retrieve the countermeasure.
But my goal had to wait.
All right. Where are we going?
I wasn't alone.
Hey, Bobby Radford coming at you. Wait. Oh, I thought that was Alan Lake for a second, but no, that looks like Alex Casey. Or me, actually. Hang on. God damn it. That joke is never gonna make me stop smiling. By the way, if you're enjoying what you're seeing and want to support the channel more directly, if you're new around here, maybe consider dropping a follow. If you're returning, maybe consider dropping a subscription or some bits. Ain't no need to, because Twitch doesn't fuck over people with their ad revenue, but it is always appreciated and does nudge me in Twitch's favor a little bit.
But Monarch's here, and they're starting to change that big time. So they ain't perfect. So what? It beats the alternative. I want to be optimistic about this.
God.
I want to have a little hope for the future. I want to believe that this is capitalism working
All right.
as intended, you know? The American way.
Okay, leaving the workshop now. The countermeasure is secured in my safe. I know better than to ask the reasoning behind this request. In 11 years, you've never been wrong. I want to know how to make... I don't want to know about the future anyway, but that won't make this easier for me to digest. Can we meet tomorrow? Now the device is complete, I need to know where the next steps are. Please be careful with the countermeasure. It's tremendously powerful. And sourcing the chronon particles for it alone has taken over a decade. Rebuilding it would take me years and years. From Beth to William? I'm gonna ask you to do something that'll sound counterintuitive. Leave the workshop, leave the countermeasure behind, and do not return until tomorrow morning. As with all my orders, it's best that I don't go into further detail. To Beth from Will. It's finished. It's finally finished. All tests are positive. I've officially constructed a working countermeasure for a fracture in time. I can't prove it, obviously, since there's no fracture to deploy it against, but I believe it will work. It has passed every task I can conceive. There's no reason I can see that it wouldn't. Given your knowledge of the future, I'm guessing you already knew the day and date I completed my work. This day has been a long time coming. I was beginning to doubt it was possible. I haven't heard from you in almost 2 years now. Please tell me that you're still out there. Alright. Now let's see these bad boys. Where are we? Boop.
What's going on here? Since when did Will run a graffiti workshop? None of this crap was here in 2016.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. These are good-looking stencils, though, tell you what. Yo! Oh, that's sick. Really, all this game is missing to give me all that sick instincts is,
Locked. I gotta check out that gunfire before I go anywhere else.
Oh, that's gunfire. Okay, it genuinely sounded like just... Oh yeah, that's gunfire. That's gunfire.
What the hell is that? The fuck are they shooting at?
Whoa? Oh, okay. Yeah, that lines up. Beth?
Hey.
Oh, shit. Okay.
What happened to you?
That would actually... No, this actually lines up. This actually lines up. Because if she went back in time and the plan failed...
Jack?
Then that can only mean... Congrats, you destroyed the world and caused a paradox. I actually don't think so quite yet. Also, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Dr. Emerald sent me to the future. I fought for months trying to find a way to get back.
Current time is when. All right, 1999, noted. Shit. Wow, I love latches on battery things that don't actually hold. So that when I pick something up on my desk, it just makes the batteries fly out. Very nice, very cool.
He set William's machine to 1999.
I'm gonna
First
mute my mic right quick.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
It's okay. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. I'm on your side.
Who are you?
I'm Beth Wilder. There's some things you need to know.
There we are, I'm back.
You're the reason he built the countermeasure.
Mm-hmm.
And you've been here ever since. 11 years. Why? Why didn't you come back?
We should get ready. We don't have much time.
She had changed.
Damn right,
And there was a
seems
weight
like
in
it.
her eyes. She was hiding something.
Is this the
She
same
always
book?
was. What exactly do you
Wait.
believe changed?
Oh
him,
God.
Beth?
February
She lost
28th,
hope.
1999. Back in time. Here I am, back in a time I've already lived once before. No idea how long I'll need to stay here, no idea what comes next. This isn't how it was supposed to go. This wasn't the plan. If I'm gonna come to terms with that, I'm gonna need to write it all down. There's nobody to help with this but myself, so hello me again. Snake, what are you doing? You've created a paradox. It all started back in 2016. Jack and I kidnapped Dr. Amaral. We were supposed to use the time machine to travel back to 2010 and retrieve the countermeasure. I believe Dr. Amaral switched out the date at the last moment. I heard Jack calling out, but it was too late. I was already inside. There was nothing to do but keep moving forward, and when I exited the corridor, I arrived in one place I never thought possible. The end of time. My greatest fear was realized. I was still trying to grasp what that meant. My entire life had been devoted to stopping the fracture. What I saw, was it proof that it couldn't be stopped? I can't believe that. There's a logic to all this, a meaning. I just hadn't found it yet. I'm not ready to write down details of the end of time. Not yet. The essential part of the story is that I found a way back. I spent a long time trying to fix William's machine, but someone beat me to it. He set a course for the earliest time the machine could operate. The first time the core was activated, February 28th, 1999. I followed him through. That's when I found William, still alive, much younger than I'd ever seen him. I warned him about the fracture, told him that he was the only one who could create a solution. He begged me not to tell anybody else about the future. He said that he couldn't stand living like that, being constantly aware of what will come to pass. His every action just part of the preordained dance. I wanted to tell him more, but I knew how he felt. William agreed what must be done. He agreed to build the countermeasure. The whole time it was me who set him on that path. He says the machine didn't have sufficient chronon capacity to return me to the future. He says a jump that far would be nearly impossible without a substantial scientific breakthrough. Apparently, that hasn't happened yet. That's his way of saying I'm trapped in 1999, second time around. So here I am. July 19th, 1999. Time machine move equals success. I worked with Will to get the time machine moved. Had to make sure Serene wouldn't be able to use it to his advantage, so he moved it to the one place I knew would be perfectly safe, Bradbury swimming pool. Will spent a big chunk of his research grant buying the property. It's the one place I knew for sure that Monarch won't find us. After all, they still weren't aware of it in 2016, which means this is my new home for the time being. Will refuses to build the countermeasure here. He says that has to be done at his workshop. He chose the location to build the time machine for a reason. Something about abnormal chronon density, anomalies, whatever. Didn't seem to concern him. Didn't seem to concern him that the very people we need to hide from know about his workshop. Probably doesn't help that he won't let me tell him who those people actually are. Guy's almost as stubborn as his brother. Now that the move is complete and Will is on his way out, all I can do is wait. Not liking the idea of that. Keeping busy was the only thing that distracted me from the entire eerie nature of being trapped here. Guess I should look at the bright side. Second chance at having a killer Y2K party? September 5th, 99. Little me. The most surreal experience. Her eyes looked so full of life, looking at the clouds and vulnerable to the world around her. She looked so full of life. She looked happy. It was me. I knew the day was coming, so I knew that I had to go see her and set her on her mission so that she would do what needed to be done, so that someday she would become, well, me. She was in the backyard, bright red duffel coat, playing. Simple pleasures. It's strange. I remember the small details so differently the first time around. When I was a child, that woman came to see me, and she seemed like an angel, a limitless source of wisdom gifting me with purpose. Now I was that woman, trembling, a lump in my stomach, nervous as hell. Didn't matter. I knew she was too young to see those things on my face. I gave her the notebook. I told a small child to give up those simple pleasures, to pursue a life that would bring nothing but pain and hardship. I promised her that it would be worth it. That she would make a difference, that she would save the world, and she believed me. January 1st, 2000. Epic Y2K party. Ate bagels with cream cheese and watched Buffy reruns in a drained swimming pool. Party on. September 11th, 2001. 9/11. Tried to stop it a second time. I warned them, told them exactly what was going to happen. Nothing changed. I came to terms with the fact that none of this could be changed as a child, but since I'd seen things that make me desperate to prove myself wrong, desperate to believe that what I've seen cannot come to pass, I tried to stop the rise of Monarch. I tried to stop Paul Serene. Both versions of him, actually. Every action was negated by the force of a timeline that cannot be bent or broken. I tried to stop tragedy as well. Jack's parents, Christmas of 99, I knew what happened to him. This time I was there. Car crashed exactly as it was supposed to. My presence only led it to happen as it always did. I went to the funeral. I watched Jack cry. I watched Will build up a wall around himself. I watched two brothers change forever in that moment, and I could do nothing about it. And now this. Fuck. May 22nd, 2002. Monarch. They spotted me near William's workshop, barely got out of there alive. After all this time, Serene is still obsessed with finding me, and he won't give up until he does. Have to be more careful in the future. May 22nd, 2003. The end of time. Been having recurring nightmares about what I saw. I've been dreading doing this, but it's time. I have to write it out. It's the only way to move past it. In 2016, I entered the time machine, intending to travel back to 2010. That didn't happen. Dr. Amaral changed the date, and when I exited the machine, I arrived at the end of time. The fracture had run its course, time had stopped altogether, and the world was frozen for one hanging moment. I was the only one still able to function, or so I thought. Then the shifters came. I can still hear them. Their sounds echo through my dreams. The entire world was still. Except me. They really don't like movement. I stepped out of the machine into the thing that I spent my entire life trying to prevent. The fracture was never fixed. I was living through the proof. The first hours were the hardest. I was living through a nightmare that I couldn't wake from, surrounded by constant reminders that my mission would fail. Never able to stay in one place because the shifters were always searching, always hunting. I wasn't alone. I discovered the first evidence of this a few days in. I heard the shifters become agitated, but I was nowhere near them. They were following somebody else. Paul Serene, a younger Paul. Scared, weak, vulnerable, he found me. Tried to convince me that we needed to work together to help each other through. He found out very quickly that I wanted him dead. No training, no killer instinct. But he had those damn powers, and all I had was the Chronon harness. The end of the world. The only two people left. And we became sworn enemies. I can't be sure how long we spent there. It could have been months, could have been years. When time doesn't move, it feels like an eternity. Our grip on reality slipped away, trapped in an endless loop of brutal survival. Though we were enemies, there was a strange bond formulated through that suffering. We've shared an experience that no other human has ever endured. Eventually, Paul managed to get William's time machine working. He was convinced that he needed to travel back to the earliest possible point in order to stop this all from happening. He had yet to learn that the past couldn't be changed. I followed him through the machine, but he escaped. He formed Monarch. He built an empire. I watched the birth of a monster. I can't escape the feeling that my actions helped shape what he became. Maybe I could have guided him. Maybe if I hadn't tried to hunt him down and kill him at the end of time. That can't be my part in all this. There has to be more. I wake up in cold sweats most nights. I hear the shifters coming. I can almost feel their presence. Much of my experience at the end of time has become a blur in my memory, but there is one detail that I can't shake. One detail that brings my entire mission into question. One detail that haunts me. 2021. February 3rd, 2005. Hobbies. 5 years into the countermeasure, until the countermeasure will be complete. Spent most of my days training, but don't know what happens once the device is finished. But being prepared is my specialty. I wonder if Jack will follow the plan, if he'll emerge from that machine in 2010. Best not to think about it. I ain't giving up, but I can't let these thoughts consume me. I need to focus on the present, focus on what is in front of me. That's the mantra that keeps me going, just focus on the present. So I decided to take on some hobbies. Yeah, tried poetry, got depressed, dabbled the guitar for a while, smashed it against the wall. Then I started experimenting with graffiti. Seems to be working out okay for me so far. It's fulfilling on a few different levels. Partly as a form of self-expression, partly as a means of release, partly just to fuck with people. What happens when Joe analyzes some graffiti on a wall one day, builds an interpretation in his head, then 3 years later his depiction of what that image was comes true. Not sure, but it's fun to think about. I can't change anything, but at least this gives me the illusion of some kind of power. That illusion is what always keeps me holding on. Sometimes I leave anonymous notes in people's mailboxes telling them what'll happen next week. I tried watching their reactions from afar, voyeurism and graffiti, and that's my that's my life these days. Focus on the present. October 8th, 2007. Jack. I started to watch him recently, you know? I knew Monarch is tracking him, so I kept my distance. Wasn't sure why I felt the need to follow him. I mean, to watch his life from the outside, but now I think I understand. I met Jack in the future of his brother's death, the onset of the fracture. Worst day of both our lives. He was broken. That's the only Jack I ever knew. There's some kind of comfort in seeing him in happier times. Watched his band play a gig nearby. Atrociously bad, whiny, emo music. Definitely music movement I didn't need to live through a second time, but there was something pure about... Yeah, there's something pure about seeing him up there. Letting it all out. He never had an easy life. It was nice to see that he found a way to release all that. He just looked happy. Made me forget everything else. Nightmares stopped for a while after that, so I kept following him. It gave me something else to focus on. I spent most of my life hiding who I am. What I know. I knew Jack for less than 24 hours, but he's the only person I've ever opened up to about everything. I told him the truth. He believed me. Wish I could thank him for that. I'm not sure what's I'm gonna tell him if he comes through the time machine on July 4th, 2010. What'll he think when he sees me? 11 years will have passed. I look like I've aged 3 lifetimes since then, and for him it'd only be a matter of minutes. What do I say? That I saw the end? That this might all be for nothing? I was the one who believed without question that we could stop the fracture. That confidence has now been repaid with insecurity, weakness. I fear letting him see that. I fear that he'll see doubt in my eyes. For years I felt invincible, full of hope. I'm not that woman anymore. I'm scared. December 11th, 2007. Memory. Tonight I painted something at the university campus. It was only after I finished and took a step back to look at it that I've realized that I've seen it before. About a decade ago. Remains of something painted on a wall but washed away. It was a jolt. Is all of this futile? I mean, nothing sticks, nothing has changed. All of it is washed away by the river of time. Fucking time travel. July 9th, 2008. Will. I've been in contact with Will every 6 months or so. Short exchanges just to get an update on his progress building the countermeasure. He's still at least 2 years away from the completion, but he's now confident that he knows how the countermeasure will work. He told me that the countermeasure will be able to help build a fracture in time, but in order to do so, it must be activated early in the escalation of the fracture. Once the fracture runs its course, once the end of time is reached, he believes the countermeasure will be rendered ineffective. I asked him what it would mean if the end of time ever occurred. He said it would mean that the fracture was never stopped. It would mean that we failed. July 21st, 2008. Everything I have done has been for nothing. July 4th, 2010. Final entry. The day is here. Soon I'll receive word that William has completed the countermeasure. I'm sure of it. I've come to accept that this doesn't mean we'll succeed. I've come to accept that my mission was a lie. But I'm not giving up. Lie or not, I devoted my life to this cause. It gave me meaning. It's all I've ever known. Even if I've seen the proof that I won't succeed, I'm not giving up. I'll dedicate every ounce of courage I have left to seeing this through. I'll retrieve the countermeasure. I'll keep it safe until 2016. I'll do everything in my power to activate it when the time comes. I will fail, but I will fail knowing that I did everything in my power to save the world. For years, I hoped that this would be the day when I would see Jack again. I've given up that hope. This mission started with me alone. That's how it'll end. This will be my final entry. God, the writing in this is fucking fantastic. Like, I knew that because it's a Remedy game, but like, you ever like play a game from a studio that like you already know you love what they make, but like, also let's slow time. Let's get this upgrade. Where it's like, oh, but like it's maybe an entry you bounced off of, or maybe it was one you were unfair to, and it's like, wait a minute, no, this is actually kind of good.
11 years.
This is actually like way better than I ever gave it credit for.
So where's Will? Where's the countermeasure?
Will's
The
away.
countermeasure's at Williams'
Countermeasure
workshop.
is in a safe.
Where he built it.
Then that's where we go.
Yes. That was the plan.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to unlock this.
I also love that she's taken to heart the idea of like, oh shit!
Don't know, but you never
Oh,
saw.
that's amazing lighting.
I gave up on the idea that you would ever come.
Wait, I think I see something this way. Okay, I just need to get into the men's room. But also, let's just double check that there's nothing in here. Nope. Cops?
I need to know we're still in this together.
I told you once our fate is already laid out for us.
Right.
There we go.
More than ever.
Well, that's good.
I'm just worried.
Right.
It means we finish this.
God, the lighting in this game. Like, it's something else, ain't it? And of course, I'll take all the weapons and ammo I can get.
You need gear?
Ooh, I like the advanced SMG a
Take whatever you need.
lot.
The rest of it's going in the river. Along with everything else I brought here.
Where is carbine
little
rifle, regular
time here is
pistol,
I
SMG,
have to erase my presence.
full auto
Whenever you're
shotgun?
ready to go.
Let me look at that. What is this built off of? Hang on, I don't recognize this firearm, but it's cool as shit. All right. March 1999. Monarch formed, CEO never disclosed. Lucrative investments, all based on Serene's future knowledge. August 2000. Monarch stopped following William Joyce. Monarch is following William throughout Riverport. Or spotted following William Joyce. No longer safe to keep in direct comms. May 2001. Martin Hatch hired. First listing of Martin Hatch on employee chart. No details available on Hatch prior to this. Looks like a modified SPAS 12. No, vent holes are actually somewhat, like, common. I think the holes you're thinking of are less vents, and they're more meant for, adapters, if I recall correctly. Like, we're thinking of, like, the cuts in it. Because I've seen attachments attached to those pretty confidently. May 2002. Monarch patrolling workshop. Monarch spotted near Will's workshop. Barely escaped alive. Must avoid workshop area. August 2003. Monarch on Fortune 500. Well positioned on Fortune 500. Investments have stopped. PR campaign has begun. February 2005. Spotted by Monarch. Monarch is still searching for me. Must stay out of public eye from the public from this point forward. March 2006, R&D facility commissioned. Gull Island must investigate further. October 2006, Martin Hatch promoted. Martin Hatch now designated Monarch spokesperson. Previous spokesperson found dead. Every promotion Hatch receives results from a trail of blood. May 2008, Monarch Tower construction. Construction begins at Monarch Tower. December 2009, Monarch investigated Will's workshop. Monarch personnel spotted covertly entering Will's workshop. They may know what we're up to. Monarch security cameras now surround workshop. Approaching area will alert Serene. March 2010. Monarch Chronon Tech delayed. Monarch Chronon Tech result under Dr. Kim not proceeding as planned. Not enough Chronon particles available. Ground Zero not present. And in December 2010, Dr. Sophia Amaral recruited. Hired as Chronon research scientist. And this last thing?
Okay. Countermeasures at Will's workshop. We find it, then what?
You bring it back.
Yeah,
here,
I'm not.
use the machine,
Also, the
return to
stock
future.
looks very wrong for a
Use it
SPAS
to stop
12.
the fracture. That was always the plan.
Let's just do a quick check around the workshop.
Yes.
Let's just make sure that there's nothing here. Like, we'll look up our vision thing. Just to double, triple check that we've got everything we want. But yeah, I want to look outside of this room, like, right there. And, like, see if that AWE graffiti is still there. Because that actually means that she knows way more about not only Monarch, but later on what would be the Federal Bureau of Control.
When you entered that machine, I wanted to go after you, but I didn't know where Sophia sent you or how to find you.
You made it here. It's all that matters. You followed the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever happened to you, change it.
Don't.
We can fix this.
Don't.
Don't.
We can undo this.
You still don't get it. It can't be changed. No matter what we do, the pieces fall in all of the exact same places.
Mm-hmm.
I've tried. Over and over.
I can't just sit back and do nothing.
You have to let go. Jack. You have to let go.
Alright,
seen it.
so I'm looking for it.
The end of time. That is where she sent me. I was there.
Okay, so the reason the full auto shotgun is the UTAS UTS-15. It's a fully automatic shotgun, despite the fact that the real one is a pump action.
I just don't know anymore.
Uh,
I don't know if we can win this thing.
and the UTS uses a 7x7. Wait, no, 7+7 shell capacity. Because it has 2 magazines.
Then we'll die finding out.
That's a good way to put it. And the carbine is the DSR Precision DSR-1. Which Carbines are not my area of expertise, to be frank. But yeah, it would make sense that the shotgun that I can't place is a shotgun I've literally never seen before, but looks very cool, and I want to research more into it. Like, I don't know. I think it's just a really cool design. I think it's a really neat idea. It's a bit blocky for my liking, but that actually makes it work in a sci-fi story really well, because the science fiction aspect of it means that guns can be a bit futuristic.
What she experienced
and it's
when
like
she saw it in the time, how that changed her, like it changed Paul. Followed by 11 years of living like a ghost.
Like Corpo PMCs will use things like FAMASs and AUGs and Chris Vectors. Like, that makes sense.
You okay? But the countermeasure, the one thing that could set things right, was waiting for us at Will's workshop.
There it is.
All right.
In
What do we got?
2010, Monarch didn't own the area yet. That came shortly after because of what happened with you.
If it's an expensive PMC, they use the G36 and the 90s, and now they rock 416s.
Yep. Must be important. We were monitoring the place.
Yeah, Beth knew about your presence. She'd done spying on her own.
And like, to me, Monarch uses a PMC.
Does Will know we're coming?
No, he doesn't.
Just occurred to me that Jack here, I've been trying to place what actor he looks like to me. He looks like if Neil Patrick Harris and Chris Pratt got mushed into a dude.
Whoops, sorry.
Paul the Punch Palmer.
From this point on, we may be in their sights. We need to be quick.
All right. Where's the nearest one? That way? Let's see if we can't find it. Oh, it's this. Okay, perfect. Yeah, the G36 is also such a cool rifle. The only thing I remember about this game is back in the day, it was like a whole multimedia campaign with a tie-in show that flopped. Hey, would you believe me that the tie-in show is actually not a tie-in show and it's actually just game cutscenes? Just live-action game cutscenes that react to what you did in the game. Spent hours of your life stomping Koopas.
He's not here. I made sure of that.
What? Why? He's the only one that knows how to use the countermeasure.
Which is why he needs to be kept safe. In case things go bad.
Fine. We get the device.
Yeah, the live action segments are actually what the show was.
Where do we find this thing?
Will said he secured it inside a safe. Somewhere in the building.
All right, Will. Where'd you hide that safe?
Whoop. Let's snag it. Again, this probably isn't my favorite Remedy game, and I don't know if I put it in the top 3, but it's definitely not my least favorite. Remedy is one of those studios where it's like, don't make me choose. Come on, you know? All right. And this is the countermeasures design. Looks to be okay. Perform calculations, begin material study. How's all CHR particle TEV reading tests okay? Also fun through Tritium Tunnel? Combined with the Tesseract. Yeah.
There's some things you need to do.
You're the only one.
Knowing that we've made a future for ourselves.
There's some things you need to do. You're the only one who wants to stop.
By the way, I paused not to be like, hey, fuck you. I paused to organize my thoughts while I wasn't working. Or while I wasn't walking.
And it will. We'll have to keep it a secret. Even from the ones you love. It's the only way to keep them safe. You witnessed one, didn't you? An echo.
Yeah, actually, been doing that the whole time.
It was you.
June 7, 2010. The countermeasure is near completion. I should be celebrating. I should be excited. 11 years of my work is coming to an end, but there's a weight on my mind. I can't shake it off. Jack came to see me. He found that I sold our parents' house to continue funding my research. Understandably, he was furious. After all, the house was left to both of us. He doesn't understand the necessity of what I'm doing here. Talking turned into yelling, yelling turned into pushing. He told me it wasn't mine to sell. He told me that they were his parents too. He told me that I was a piece of shit. I was angry. I couldn't contain myself, and I said it. I don't believe the words that came out of my mouth. I told him that was his fault. The car crash, I told him that he was to blame for everything we'd been through, and it was the only thing that could truly hurt him, and I used it. I could justify my actions as a result of months of fatigue, frustration, lack of sleep. It was wrong. I knew it as soon as I said it. He just stood there, devastated for what felt like a few minutes. I could see a wall building between us. He told me he's leaving this town, never coming back. That was 3 days ago. Haven't been able to reach him since. I can't sleep. I can't eat. I can't concentrate. I know the countermeasure will be finished soon, but that victory is a hollow one. Leaving this town. Hi, Sue. How you doing? I spent 11 years building a device to save the world. The only thing that kept me going this time was the fact that there was one person in this world I needed to protect, no matter what the cost. And I just lost him. I'm able to... No, I'll just have to... Multi-track streaming? Ayo?
1999.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It's been about a month since the incident. Since I was shot.
Hope you're doing well.
Future. Since Wilder. I've moved the machine. Hidden it. I wish I could destroy it, but
Why is the PT loop in the short message actually hit? Yeah, because the short message is fucking amazing. We are so back. That game alone gave me hope for the franchise. Like y'all didn't see it. I had a smile on my face when I wasn't being hit with shit that hits really close to home. And if not my home, then the home's close to me. You know? Like the PT moment is just, oh, it's so cool, isn't it?
Build a countermeasure of some kind. I know the theoretical mechanism of the field's collapse, but how to stop it, let alone reverse it.
Especially when you get shorter. Yes, because you're almost regressing.
I have no idea how to do this.
Like physically and mentally to a point. Regressing in age. That PC tower is in a precarious situation unbefitting of a gentleman.
From the future. And she came to me. I have to assume that I was obsessed.
It's still moving. What a crock.
Why else would she come to me?
It's wiggling harder now.
He was planning on giving it to you.
And it was stolen before he ever had the chance. Which means this is the only way I can...
You're not a fan of the chase sequences? I got through them relatively quick.
Let's see.
I didn't mind them at all.
The power setup wasn't working. But it must have worked at some point.
Maybe I can rewind time to get this working.
Alright, and let's
The
just
device
see.
wasn't there.
Call Jack
It
on
must have
birthday.
been.
Apologies for not.
It was all there on the
Apologize for
board.
not calling on birthday.
The
June
details
2nd.
of his
Don't
downward
forget.
spiral.
Don't forget what?
His work
Thanksgiving.
consumed him.
Remember, pay
Became some
electricity.
kind of
Get
desperate
electricity
obsession.
turned back on. Jack's birthday,
He's
June
never the
2nd.
same.
Buy groceries. Give Beth update on status. Erase this. Thinking ways to adapt the style attitude to the Persona game, TBH? I suppose. I really love the short message. Also, like, I'll be real. Once I realized that most of those chase sequences just turn into, oh no, the game expects you to juke, I'm like, oh, gamer instincts are kicking in then. Okay, it's time to be gaming. June 2nd, apologize to Jack again. GMDR, what does this note mean? Buy whiteboard eraser. Meet with bank for loan. Shower first. Shower.
There's a locked door over here. Maybe the safe's inside.
Whoop.
Yeah.
Shit.
Try to find a way in.
Let's see. But that That's kind of why you're not a fan of it. Not a big fan of juke chases. They make sense to me. I don't know. They never bother me. It's one of those. I don't like them, but they don't knock you down a point. And this is all like Time Machine designs. Wait, where is she? Ah.
He didn't leave the code.
Alien Isolation. I don't like Alien Isolation at all. And I know I'm very, very alone in this, especially as an Aliens fan. I don't like that I don't like it.
I knew it. I knew they'd find us.
I'll take care of it. Just get that safe open, stay inside.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, it didn't become tense for me. It became actually extremely annoying that,
You'd been spotted the moment you arrived.
I literally uninstalled the game.
You were on a suicide
when I was like, I'm gonna put the game down for today. And I went to save when I wasn't being chased, and the Xenomorph saw me somehow and stabbed me. Like, while I was saving, and I'm like, oh, this is terrible.
Monarch Actual's en route.
This is a big no-no for survival horror games.
Stop right there. Where's the girl?
Hey.
Hey.
He's got a gun. Open fire.
Oh, trust me, it ain't the gun you gotta worry about, baby boy. Whoop. Dot. Whoop. There we go. That fucking Spider-Man 3 pose is making me giggle even more. Fucking, he's got a gun. So do you. We're on an even playing field. There we go. Damn right you do. Whoa. Okay. Fuck. Shit. Got your ass. Woo-hoo-hoo. Shit. No, you don't. All right. Tut. I need to find a way to take this motherfucker out. Wait. One more time blast? Maybe? Maybe one more time blast. One that actually hits him, maybe? One. No. There we are. There we go. There we go. Now we're thinking with time travel. God, this fucker will not quit. Come here, dumbass. Like this chuckle fuck a knuckle sandwich. I do love being able to put down cover where I need it. Shit. There we go. Tut. There we go. There we are. Let's just keep her moving. There we are. Woo, shit. Anything up there that I can use against you? Nope, I just have to believe. That man looks like a helldiver. That was just a helldiver.
Get out of my way. Here we are again. Exactly where we left off years ago.
Paul.
Yep.
I said.
Well, time for an intervention. Yeah. We actually see him with... Oh.
Come with me. We can survive this together. You know it can't be stopped.
Mm-hmm.
I can see it in your eyes. You know this.
What if you're wrong?
Ooh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hang on. Just catch it. Just catch it. Oh my god, you dumbass. Oh my god, you dumbass. Jack, this is your fault. Jack, your fault. You know, it did occur to me, what the hell happens? What the hell happens?
We created Ground Zero.
If...
Caused everything to happen how it
Oh,
always
that's actually really smart. I had an inkling that would be the case, but...
The blast sent you through time. Brought you
Sorry,
back
she
to
was so bad that my
2016.
brain just stopped
Same exact
entirely.
time from which you left. Something anchored you there. We need to know how you did this.
You think I wanted to come back?
Do you think this was ever my plan?
I was pulled away. Everything I came for
Or
was
that I
still
did
back
this
there.
knowingly?
Left behind.
Oh, that's a remedy-ass shot. Yeah, I really appreciate that this game seems to actually really be going for something, you know? Like, it is genuinely trying its heart out, and I love that.
No, Beth. Beth, come on, move. Beth, get up. Beth, come on, get up.
Oh, fuck. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
That's it. Get the
This is 100% Jesse Faden. I can't be convinced otherwise. That'd be so cool if this was another timeline's Jesse Faden. Because she has to constantly change her appearance and whatnot.
I'm not wrong.
You can't.
Oh, fuck! Okay, didn't expect an actual execution.
Serene had the countermeasure the whole time.
Huh.
I had to get it back.
A rash decision. You claim Beth Wilder's death had no impact on your behavior, but...
Like I said, I barely knew her.
But she was one of the few people who actually worked alongside us and
So,
did not.
what you did
like, if she ends up being
It wasn't
Jesse
personal?
Faden, or if Jesse Faden used to go under aliases like Beth Wilder, like, God, I really, like, I almost want to completely replay Control, but I feel like I don't have the time to invest in that right now. Because I love that game, but it can get a bit long. God, again, I am so surprised that it took me this long to actually replay this. Granted, end of Act 4. We are at the final act. So, here's the plan. Here's the plan. I personally really need to use the bathroom. We should be back in, like, anywhere from, like... Expect 10 minutes at most. I will get some music playing. We will end the VOD here, and we'll separate the two, because this one's going a little long in the tooth, and frankly, cynical business decision. I realize that when a longer stream becomes 2 VODs, it actually tends to be more, like, people tend to watch that more. So I will see y'all in a couple minutes. And for the VOD audience, I will see you tomorrow. Same time, same place as far as the upload goes. Have a good rest of your night.